Hello, friends. Welcome to Friday, Saturday. What day is it? Saturday Night Sprints. Hello. Okay, so these are Saturday Night Sprints. Welcome. As you come in, let me know what you're doing, what you're reading, all the things. I am going to be finishing up my last two mini kits from Paint Gem. These are for Mini DP Madness. And then I'm going to probably kit up my 90s minis from Diamond Art Club. They're called like mini dazzles, I think. But I need to kit those up so I can work on them into next week. But I'm trying to decide if I'm going to kit them up now or if I'm going to wait so that I can make that into like a kit up in chat. But I'm thinking that I may just do a like a short of what is it called? A time lapse short of me kitting up the mini dazzles because they're already unboxed, so like I already did an unboxing, so I don't need to like really do anything else. As far as books to read, I have Evolve, I believe it's called, or Revolve. I think it is called Revolve. That I am buddy reading with Brittany. This is the like third book in a hockey romance series that we started. And then I also have, what do I have in audio? Please hold. I DNF'd a book this week, and so I'm a little behind on like what I actually have to read on audio. I may not have picked a new audiobook. I don't think I've picked. Oh, I have Pride and Prejudice on audio. So I have Pride and Prejudice on audio. I also have Revolve. And I know I put something else in the thumbnail. I'm about to go look at my own thumbnail to see what I put in there. Because like I said, I did DNF a book this week. And so I'm a little bit scattered on like what I'm supposed to be reading. Oh, Beneath the Stands. I also have that one as an audio as well. It just doesn't pop up for me on my like screens of my phone or my iPad because it's on Hoopla. So I'm probably going to, if I read tonight, I'm going to listen to Beneath the Stands. If I do not read tonight, I'm going to watch Grey's Anatomy. So that is where we are. I may have a friend joining us at some point throughout the evening. So we'll see if that happens. So let me know what you're doing in the comments. We'll read some comments. Hello, Patricia. I am well. Thank you for asking. I hope you are well as well. Reading Project Hail Mary and Unsteady by Peyton Corinne. I hope you love Unsteady. We're about to get our, I believe this year we get the fourth and final book, and I am ready. I love this series. Brittany and I buddy read the first two books, and then we both got arcs of the third one. I need to get back on finishing my arc of the third one. I wasn't vibing with it when I started it, and so I took a little bit of a break, but I'm going to get back into that because I do have an arc for the third one. Hello, Jen, reading Sankofa and working on my reading journal. Wonderful. Hello, Lexi. Going to be reading I Wish You All the Best. Wonderful. Hello, Glenda, reading Reality Bites. I'm enjoying it so far. Love to see it. I should have also said, once I get done with this mini kit, I think I'm going to do this one. I only have one left, so I think I'm going to do both of these. So I have this one that I'm working on that is a castle. Very cute. Sorry for the glare off of my ring light on my computer. And then I have this little whale with balloons. I'm going to finish these two because I need to give myself a bit of a break. And then I've been using a whip wheel and like a sections wheel to help me work on whips. So I need to finish one more section of my Bubble Fairies kit, which looks like this. It's a cutie Rattle Spangler dragon or dragling. And then I need to do 2 sections on Prideful Pair, and then I have to do 3 more sections on this one. So we'll see how far I get. Okay, my goal is to get this and the other mini kit from Paint Gem done. That will complete all 16 of those mini kits. And then to get this section that I'm working on or this last section of this diamond painting that I need to get done, and then we'll see. Because if I still have time, then I will switch over and work on Prideful Pair. But that's what we're doing. And I'm hoping to get in another diamond painting order in the next week or so, because your girl needs to stay on top of having diamond paintings. Hopefully, eventually, my collection of diamond paintings will grow again, so I won't really have to worry about ordering. I'll just be able to just pull if I need to, but we will see. Oh, we have a friend. Hold on. Okay. Hello, friend.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am well. What are you doing or reading this evening?
I just got home. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late. I am going to be reading Fight Me Daddy, book 2 in that series on my Kindle. It's a dark mafia romance. And then hopefully we'll finish that and then continue on with Darkfall by Dean Koontz.
Wonderful. I have a few books. Okay, so I DNF'd a book this week. So now I'm like scrambling for my life. This is what happens to me. Like I have a list of like priority books that I would like to get to, but I'm not really doing traditional TBRs this year. I'm doing like seasonal TBRs and then just reading whatever else pops up. That's basically what's happening here, okay? But I also have like my challenges, like 26 and 2026. I'm doing it the way that Brianna set it up. Like she did a video where there's like different categories, and each category has like a different number of things you have to choose. So I'm trying to also honor like the challenges that I'm doing, but every time I DNF a book, I just like flounder for my life. I'm just like, well, what am I supposed to read now? And I'm like, girl, you have things to read. So I was just sharing with the people that I'm going to do, if I do read, I'm going to probably listen to Beneath the Stands, which is the second book. The second book in the Sugar Lake series by Emily McIntyre. So before she did like the dark romance like retelling series, the Never After series, she did like a contemporary series. So this is the contemporary series. I read the first one, which was, I'm looking at it, but I can't see what it says. Beneath the Stars, which it was good. I think I gave it 5 stars. And so we've moved on to the second one, which is like best friends, brother, enemies to lovers. It's very confusing. Okay. It's a lot of things happening here all at once. And then I have 2 more of these to do. This one, so not even 2. I have 1.5. I have this one that I'm working on. And then I have 1 more. So I'm going to
You're almost finished them.
Thank God. Okay. But I'm going to finish these. And then I need to do another section on my big Randall Spangler, which is my Bubble Fairies painting, the one with the dragon. And then my whip wheel told me I need to then do 2 sections of Prideful Pair, which won't take me very long. But then after that, I have to do 3 more sections of this big dragon painting. And let me just tell you something. I did 2 of the 3 sections on this dragon painting yesterday, and it took me 5 hours.
That's a long time.
5 hours. That is 2.5 hours per section. That is crazy. It's really because there's so much like confetti in this. Like there's not a lot of like color blocking. So I'm just constantly switching out colors, but it's fine. Glenda says hello to Sarah. Hi, hello. Thank you.
You said thank you?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can. Oh, please your stickers. Hello. Start book 6 of the Dark Tower series. Stephen King barely got book 5 done before Libby took it back. Oh, that Libby chicken. Don't we just love Libby chicken? I love it. It's my favorite thing.
What is Libby chicken?
Sarah, do you play Libby Chicken? Because I know you don't do audiobooks. And usually when people talk about Libby Chicken, they're talking about like audiobooks.
I don't use Libby. I have so many books physically on my Kindle. If I do use the library, I just get them physically because that's
Like
my
go to the
preferred
physical.
format.
This makes sense to me. I just always wonder if people, because okay, I don't play Libby Chicken with ebooks because if you have a Kindle device, okay, and I understand that like in America you can do Kindle with Libby, and other countries it's Kobo. So I don't know if this works the same with Kobo, but like with Kobo or with Kindle, you can like turn it on airplane mode, and then as long as you don't turn it back onto the internet, it won't, like, essentially your device won't catch up to the fact that the book no longer is on your device. So I don't usually play Libby Chicken with ebooks because it will still return on Libby. It will just look like it's still on my Kindle. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But with audiobooks, girl, I be playing Libby Chicken all the time. But I know that you don't do audiobooks. Or you don't do them.
Yeah, they're just not for me.
But like, I just always wondered if other people, because I know like Brittany, she does a lot of audiobooks, and so she plays Libby Chicken a lot too. Because you know, sometimes Libby is like you got 4 hours, but you still got like 4 hours before it returns, but you still got 7 hours on that book. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Hello, Lexi. Just got in from prom dress shopping with my sister. She did find a dress after 3 shops. Sometimes it takes that long. You know what I'm saying? You know? But I'm glad that she found the dress to wear. Going to be reading on Wings.
Do you have tape?
Why?
I accidentally ripped my sticker trying to take it off.
Girl, let me see it. Oh my gosh.
It was an accident.
Relax. Hold on.
And I need that sticker.
Okay, relax. I have to find the tape. We have a sticker emergency, y'all. Hold
Yep,
on.
a very
Relax.
solid sticker
Stop yelling.
emergency.
You might have to wait a second.
Oh,
I don't
great.
know where I put the tape. I have tape over here, but you might have to wait a second. Or be really careful with the sticker. No, that tape won't work. I need like Scotch tape. Here, I kind of fixed it for now, so just be really careful with it.
Okay.
Anyway, reading Wings of Blood. That is one I've heard of this book. I feel like I probably put it on like a Kindle TBR or something. This is usually what happens to me is I see something and I put it on like a Kindle list or somewhere and then I forget about it.
I have a list on my phone of all the books I want to read on KU, and there's probably like well over 100 books on that list, and I'm not even putting series. I just put the first book in the series.
That's what I do too. I'll put the first book in the series, and then usually once I've read it, it goes on, like if it's part of a series, that the series itself goes into my series spreadsheet. So it's easy enough for me to keep track of it that way. But I will not remember what the first book in a series is if I don't save it somewhere.
Yeah, I keep seeing people like recommend things or things come up and I'm never going to remember. So I just write them all down and I don't know what they're about. So I don't know what to read. And I don't know what any of these are about.
Right. And then you have to go like on the hunt. But I have heard of On Wings of Blood. I feel like this one is romantasy.
Yeah, I think that's the romantasy. I think it's quite popular. Has a red cover, I think.
Yeah. Like I can see the cover in my brain when I look at the title. Yeah, I mean there are plenty of people that wouldn't read without audio. Sarah just doesn't prefer audio, and that's okay. Some of us don't. You know, it's cool. Currently listening to It Came From the Closet, a collection of short essays discussing historic implications and significance LGBTQIA plus rep in horror films. That sounds very interesting. Ari, Butterflies and Books says, hey, Ari. Just say hey. Just say hey.
Hello.
I'm going to be listening to Heartbreak Hero, Red Leg Security Book 1 by Jackie Walker. Wonderful. I hope you're loving it. Hello, Jean. going to try to write a review for one of the 6 I finished, but tempted to go back to my arc, Be Still My Unbeating Heart. It is male murder romance with a talking cat. That sounds wonderful. Lexi says it is on KU. Book 3 is releasing Tuesday, but I have the sprayed edges and it's meant to look like dragon scales. That's fun. That is fun. I will say they've gotten like real creative with these sprayed edges now that like all the first editions seem to be getting them.
Yeah.
Listen, we have many a sticker emergency in this house, not right now. She's playing with like a big sticker book where you can like stick the stickers onto different scenes, but you can remove them.
If you change your mind where you want to put that sticker, you can carefully take it off and put it in that spot.
Yes, relax. But my grandma gave it to her for Christmas, so it's got just like a whole bunch. It's Disney Princess, so it's got like a whole bunch of like scenes from Disney Princess movies, and then all the Disney princesses and different things, groups and stuff.
Oh, and there's like 1,000 papers where you can make your own scene.
Yeah, and there's like blank ones so you can draw on them if you want. So I rarely read hybrid. It is audio only or EPUB with eyeballs. I mean, I think it. So for me, it depends on what you mean by hybrid. Because to me, hybrid is different than immersion reading. Hybrid for me would be if I am doing like audio, like where I will go back and forth, because occasionally I will do that, especially if I'm reading a book for a project or for a video that needs to like be done in a timely manner. Sometimes I will switch, especially if it's on KU. Like if I can find the book on KU and I can also find the audio through my library, I will a lot of times bounce between. And I do immersion read, but I only do immersion reading with fantasy books. It just helps me understand them better. Ari, Jean says hello.
Jean!
Oh my goodness. And she said it would be cool to create your own scenes. She has drawn on a couple of the pages,
No,
I
I've
think.
drawn on one of them.
Or one of them. So.
And I made Atlantica from The Little Mermaid.
Oh, Atlantica from The Little Mermaid. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Another comment. Rarely immersion read, but I did for my reread for Babel by R.F. Kuang. Best decision I ever made. I was able to appreciate the story so much more. So this one, on my first read, I've only read this book once. I need to do a reread. But for this one, I immersion read for the first 200 pages or 150 pages, something like that. Because there's so much world building and it's such a dry read for the beginning half of this book that if I had not immersion read, I think I would have given up on the book. Like I don't think I would have continued trying to read it. Don't do immersion reading. I mean, that's fair. I do, like I said, but only really with. They have to be fantasy that has a ton of world building. Like Sarah J. Maas books, I don't immersion read because I can understand the world just fine without someone else reading it to me, or without having to follow along in the book, is what I should say.
I'm drinking Coke.
Relax, sit down. Anyway, but something like, okay, so like when the moon hatched. When I tried to read this book last year, I am going to read it this year. I tried to read it last year, but I was not in a fantasy mood when I picked it up. But I did immersion read the first 100 pages because there's a lot of flowery writing that happens in that book. And I was finding that if I didn't, I was getting lost. So I would jump to audio if I was stuck. That's fair. And this is where my issue lies, is I cannot do fantasy, like really heavy fantasy with a lot of world building. I can't do it as audio only, which is where the immersion comes in, because otherwise I get bored reading it with my eyeballs. And then I'm like, what is the point? But I'm not a huge, for the fact that I love to read fantasy books, I do not like a ton of like info dumpy world building. Like, I would rather find things out as they're relevant to the story, as opposed to somebody trying to build a whole world for me and then expect me to remember it for 500 pages. I'm not going to remember. I'm not going to remember. I'm going to be real. Like, you're going to bring something up 300 pages down the road, and I'm going to be like, where did we talk about this? What does this mean?
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I'm not good with like info dumpy fantasy. Which here's the thing. I know that a lot of fantasy is info dumpy. Okay. I've figured out ways to like deal with that. One of those is immersion readings. But alas, soon, relax. Hello, Sabrina. Okay, are hour-long sprints okay?
No.
Yeah.
Girl, I'm not asking you because you want 2 hour-long sprints. We're not doing that.
I want an hour and a half, actually.
We're not doing hour and a half sprints either. We're doing 1 hour sprints. We might do a longer sprint at the end.
Why do you guys never do whatever the flip?
Hour and a half sprints?
Yeah.
Because for a lot of people, those are too long.
No, Lisa. Because then people can get caught up on stuff like they can go make their dinner, they can go read, they can go.
I understand.
And they can go film as much as they need to. They can do anything. They can even just sit there and read the entire time. No one cares.
Well,
They
wonderful.
can play with their children if they're awake.
Relax. We're going to do hour-long sprints.
Ugh.
Because Sarah said that hour-long sprints was fine.
Ugh.
I know.
What did everybody else say?
No one else said anything.
Ha, 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 ha.
Way to blame me.
But, Ari, we always do hour-long sprints. The only time I ever do hour and a half long sprints for Saturday sprints is if we're trying to eat dinner. But you made corn dogs, so I'm gonna make tuna. So I don't need to do an hour and a half long. I don't need an hour and a half to eat tuna. I don't even really need an hour.
Still, but what if everybody else needs an hour and a half to do stuff?
Well, then they
Do
can
that
take
sprint.
they can take an hour and a half. It's okay. Relax. You know what the joy of sprints is, Ari, is that some people watch them on their phone or on their TV, so they can move around while they listen.
What if they want to stare at the TV and watch it? Then they can't move.
Well, then that's their choice. Relax. Anyway, I think probably in the first sprint, I'm going to finish this mini kit and watch an episode of Grey's Anatomy. I'm not even gonna lie. I probably will pick up a book at some point, but it will probably be after Ari goes to bed.
Mom,
What?
I don't think you can do it. I don't approve with you reading only when I go to bed.
Well, that's easier because if you're in bed, then you're laying down and you're relaxed and you don't need anything because you know why? Because you're going to sleep.
I only need something from getting up to go to the bathroom.
Exactly.
And then you're like, Ari, what are you doing?
No, I
And
just
then-
asked where you're going.
And then, oh, really?
Relax.
Because of why you yell at me when I say, I'm going to the bathroom. I calmly say,
Girl, I
"Okay,
ain't
no,
never
no,
yelled
no,
at you for going to the bathroom.
hurry up.
Oh, I tell you to hurry up. Yeah, because you should be asleep. But I don't yell at you for it. Relax.
And it sounds
Hello. Anyway. We're going to do hour-long sprints. What in the world? Oh, they're two stuck together. Just pull it. There you
good thing I need this.
go. What are you going to do? Are you going to read your dark romance book?
Yes, I'm going to read that and possibly finish in the first sprint or at least get close to finishing.
We love to see it. You read so much faster than I do. Dude, if I was
Yeah, I
reading,
do read quite
I
fast.
read like 20 pages an hour or something. I don't even know.
No, she reads 1,000 pages an hour.
No,
actually.
I do not.
She reads 5,000 pages an hour.
Girl, go
She
sit
is-
down.
She is so fast at reading.
Go sit down. If I read 5,000 pages an hour, dude, I would finish so many more books in a year. Like, are you kidding me?
And then if I
Go sit down.
gave you 3,000
Go sit
books
down.
to read, then
Go
you
sit down.
have them all done by like
Relax.
January.
Relax. Anyway, hello, Brenna. How are you? Hello to Neil. Hello, working on crochet and by the sword. 100 pages left. You got this. Jean said that she missed what you were reading, Sarah.
I am reading Fight Me Daddy by Skylar Snow, which is a dark romance. And then I'm going to be continuing on with Dark Claw by Dean Koontz.
Reading Everything the Darkness Eats. I only have about 20 minutes left on the audiobook. I feel like people are going to be finishing books today. I mean, not me. I probably won't be because I'm pretty sure I have quite a bit of time left on my audio. Hold on. I'll tell you how much time I have. Because I don't think I'm even 50% through Beneath the Stands. But unfortunately, at least I haven't figured out how to do this. Like Hoopla, you have to like start the audio in order for it to tell you how much time you have left, which is very annoying. It says 8 hours and 24 minutes, which means I have like 4 hours and 24, like 4.5 hours. Because I do listen at like a faster speed, and Hoopla doesn't adjust based off of your listening speed. It just shows you like the full time. I finished one earlier. Hi, first time joining. Welcome, Hannah. We love to have you. So glad to have you here. Welcome. Okay, so I think we're gonna do our first sprint. Let me turn on the little banner and make sure it doesn't cut off Sarah's face. It doesn't. Great, wonderful. We love to see it.
I'm going to ask Papa.
Okay.
If I can stick this
So,
stick on the wall.
No, you're not sticking the wall, sticking on the wall. I already told you that.
I asked.
No, not right now. Why are you asking Papa when I already told you no? No.
He told me we had to ask him.
I said we would talk about it and that we would need to wait until we get this room rearranged. And so, no. Do you hear me? Thank you. Okay. So we're going to go into a sprint for 1 hour, and then we'll come back and we'll talk. Where the heck did my banner go, brother? Hold on. Oh, I accidentally. Okay. I do not like this new feature on StreamYard. Okay. So on StreamYard, there's like this feature with the banners where there's like a little timer thing. I don't know if you've seen this, but it'll say it has like the button that has always been there that says show that used to be in the middle, like when you would scroll over your banner. Now it has like a timer next to it. And if you click, and I always screw up and I accidentally click that timer because I'm used to the show being in the middle of the thing. And it will set it for 10 seconds, 20 seconds, or 60 seconds. So apparently I clicked it and it set it for 10 seconds. So it only showed it for 10 seconds, which is very annoying. Anyway, these are first world problems, but also it's very annoying. I just don't understand why StreamYard continues to give us updates that we don't actually want.
Yeah, like that doesn't make any sense. Why would you want a 10-second banner?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want, I mean, now it does go up to 60 seconds, but why would I only want a banner for 60 seconds? You know?
I don't know.
Maybe if you were like doing a game show or something, like trivia or something, like you could put the question up for 60 seconds. But like, also, could we not make it such a prominent button so I don't click it every time I go to click a banner? You know? I mean, just my thought. I don't know. StreamYard loves to give us updates that no one actually asked for. Anyway, it's fine. Okay, so we will see everybody in 1 hour. Happy reading. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, because I'm using my phone as a webcam, and I've never done that before. So then y'all can see me diamond painting. I don't know if anyone's actually watching that part, but it at least makes it so I don't have to turn my camera off. You know? But I didn't know if it would mess with the audio. So how did you do, friend?
I finished my book. I gave it 4.5 stars. I really liked it. And that was pretty much my whole sprint. I just looked at TikTok a bit at the end.
That's awesome that we gave a high rating. A 4.5 star is good. I am almost done with this diamond painting. Or this little mini kit. I have like 4 symbols left, and then I'm going to do my other one, and then I'll work on my big painting. So I also need to eat something because I haven't done that yet, but it's fine. And I watched like half of an episode of Grey's Anatomy because I forget that these Grey's Anatomy are like an hour and a half as opposed to like an hour.
Eat Fruit Loops.
I don't want Fruit Loops. Go sit down.
I want Fruit Loops.
You're not having Fruit Loops right now, brother. Hello to Nina, who joined us while we were in a sprint. Hello. Made it to 20%. Nina made 20% of her book. Hold on, I'm gonna plug in my light here. Where is it? Here it is. Nope, that's not it. Please hold, y'all. So sorry. This is so professional. Anyway, there we go.
Can I, if I turn the switch off and put it away, can I turn this one?
Yeah, after I'm in a sprint. Tennille made a mistake. It wasn't 100 pages left. It was 140, but it's 70 pages left. And now you still got this. Hello, Jamie. Jamie's saying hello to Sarah. Also am sewing together the pieces of the Afghan I'm working on. Wonderful. Got home from a baby shower. Hello, Hillary. And spent 30 minutes decompressing, so I forgot these sprints were happening. Hello. That's totally fine. I don't know if Sarah will be here the whole time, but I will go until the normal, like, midnight Central time, which is like 1 a.m. Eastern. I always have to convert things in my brain. Like, I almost sent Sarah the wrong times. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I almost told her that we started at 6 p.m. Eastern, which would be 5 for me, not 6.
Yeah, which would be 3 for me and not 4. Like, it's 4.
Right. And so I had to like retype it after I typed it before I hit send because I was like, "Girl, these are not the right times."
Is Margaret on?
No, Margaret did sprints earlier.
Why does it sound like 3
Sarah
people
is on.
Why did it sound like 3 people were on
I
camera?
don't know. Quit being nosy. Go over there.
Can I look at her face and say hi?
Sure, Ari.
Nope, not tuna. That's gross. That's disgusting.
It's just a pack of tuna, bro.
Yeah,
Just
it's
stop
tuna.
Okay, say hello.
Hello.
Hi.
All right, now go over there.
Hello. Goodbye.
Go play your LOL game that I got at Walmart for $10. Anyway, Jamie's been watching some YouTube, but we'll be reading.
Can I eat a few of my chips?
I don't care. Her arc of Paradiso. Okay, I hope I said that right. 17 in the next sprint. Wonderful. Brenna finished reading Everything the Darkness Eats. Ended up being 2.5 stars for me. That sucks. I always hate having to give a book a low rating. So Small Things Like These by Claire Keegan, and about 30% into it. It is very short. We love a short book. Hello, Steph. Just finished up some meal prep and I'm working on my February wrap-ups. I need to do... See, here's the thing. I don't think that I'm going to do a February wrap-up because on YouTube, I'm going to be doing quarterly wrap-ups. So, like, my first one will come out either the last week of March or the first week of April. Like, it's really going to depend on, like, where I am. Are you good over there? You are making as much noise as possible, brother. Are you good?
I'm rolling my chips up.
Okay, roll your chips up. Anyway. No, you're not in trouble. Relax. Anyway, relax. Breathe. Girl,
you're lying to me so I don't set.
do you want to be in trouble? Then relax. Anyway. Oh, I forgot that was only set for 5 minutes. Please hold. But I'm doing quarterly wrap-ups because I don't finish diamond paintings really fast enough to do monthly wrap-ups. And while I do follow diamond painting creators who will do a monthly wrap-up and they will just come in and say like, oh, I didn't have any finishes for the month. That feels super redundant to me to say I didn't have any finishes, but to like just show you the same whips over and over again. So I decided in January, because I almost did a January wrap up, or well, I'm calling them month in reviews because I think I will include like books that I read, but I probably won't go through every book. I think I'll give you like the book stats, like pages read, minutes, like hours listened. And I may go over like my top like 5 or 6 star books, but I don't think I'm going to go over like every book. I'll tell you how many books I read like over the 3 months, but I probably won't go over each book because in the summer I read twice as much as I do during the school year. Because Ari and I are at the library every day for like library activities. So I'm always reading in the summertime. So I think I've decided that I'm just going to do like a graphics post of my quarterly wrap up for Instagram instead of doing them monthly. I hope that makes sense.
I
Yeah.
like the monthly wrap-ups better.
Yeah, I know, but alas. But because I've honestly been doing huge diamond paintings. Like the smallest diamond painting I have is my Harley Quinn and Ivy one. All the rest of them have been huge. So like while they aren't taking me, I mean, they're taking me about 4 weeks to finish. So like February I technically had 2 finishes, but they were both started in January. And I think I only finished both of them because I finished them a day apart, but I also started them a day apart. And because I was switching between after each row, I think that's the only reason that I honestly finished both of them in the same month. But do you do wrap ups? Like video wrap ups?
I do monthly wrap ups on YouTube, and I don't love making them, but I like looking back and seeing what I read, like
Yeah.
just going back to old videos, and they seem to do relatively well. But
Yeah.
like in January, I read 18 books, and in February, I read 18 books, and that's a lot to wrap up in one video.
Right. Well, and that's my other thing is like wrap. So I stopped doing, I did wrap ups for a while when I first started my channel, and then I stopped doing them because I honestly just dreaded filming them.
Well, I mean, like filming them's okay, but like editing, because I put the picture on the screen of each one.
That also that part. Right. Yeah. So I stopped doing them because I was doing weekly vlogs anyway. So like you were seeing everything that I was reading that way. And then I started just doing graphics on Instagram where I would just post all the finishes. Like all I say finishes because diamond painting, but where I finished all of my completed, like my read books every month. Like I would do it that way. But then I was like, okay, but then I made my like year in review in 2025, which I had 7. I actually had more finishes for diamond painting than I thought I did, but I had 7 completions for diamond painting in 2025. So I was like, okay, I could incorporate everything into one video. Like, and if there's like games that I played throughout the month, but I haven't really been playing a lot of games, I kind of hyperfixate on games and then I stop playing games and then I hyperfixate again. But I can wrap all of that up as well. Plus, if I do more Lego kits, like I can say like, oh, I completed these Legos or whatever. I just watched one month in review where she included, it was diamond painting, adult coloring, and these things called pixels, which the pixels are basically diamond painting, but with stickers. So you make like, if you've ever seen like a diamond painting sticker, right? It's literally a sticker. You put the gems on it. It's like that, but it's like stickers on top of the stickers. I don't really know how to explain it okay, but it's Pixyls. Like if anybody wants to look it up, I think Pixyls. Yeah, Pixels. I know it's like it's a Canadian company. What? Okay, you don't have to tell me every time you go. And I've looked at them and I think that they look cool, but I'm also like, do I want to put all these little tiny stickers on things? I don't know. You know, I've thought about getting them for Ari because they make them for kids as well. But I like they look cool, but I think I'd rather do the like sticker rooms. Have you seen those?
No.
They're sticker so they're room scenes. So you get like it's a room scene. So you'll say like a bedroom or a kitchen, and then you get the stickers that you put in the room, and then it makes like
I've seen those.
Like, yeah, I think those look cool. But I'm also like, do I need another craft? And honestly, the answer is probably yes. Can you have too many crafts? That's my question. But I just know that diamond painting will stay like my main craft. So I have to figure out how to work other crafts in. You know, if I'm going to incorporate other crafts. So I think I would have to add other crafts to my whip wheel. And then if I landed on another craft, like if I landed on pixels or I landed on like the room scenes or whatever, like that would be fine. I'll show you later. That would be fine. But like, I think I'd have to be very intentional about how I add more crafts. Not that crafts are bad. I mean, I will be multi-craftual. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I'd have to figure that out. That's all. Jamie said that I thought about including crochet in my wrap up, but for now I'm not because I am not finishing much lately. Yeah, I am currently. Well, not currently. I am going to on Monday be trying to do a Woobles project. So wish me luck because I don't crochet. But the friend is that the one I'm supposed to be doing? The one but the friend that I landed on. Oh, great. Give me that. I need that for Monday. Thank you. The friend that I landed on, which this is not going to give anything away because I have a lot of friends that crochet. So good luck trying to figure out who it is. But the friend that I landed on for reading my friend's favorite books crochets. And here's the thing. For Brittany's video, I took the easy way out because Brittany does diamond paint, but she also puzzles. And I do not puzzle. I do not like to puzzle at all. So I had talked to Brittany and I was like, I will puzzle if you insist, but like, can I just diamond paint? But this other friend already got these little Woobles kits for Christmas. She got 2 of them from my brother. And they're
I have to do freaking
relax. And they're a little bit too hard for her, I think. And I didn't think about the fact that he might grab something like this because we can buy these at our Walmart here. I didn't think he would grab something like this. So I just said craft stuff, thinking that he would grab, I don't know, like coloring books or diamond paintings. Like I thought he would grab something else, but he grabbed these. And she doesn't quite have like the dexterity in her hands to use a crochet hook, but Woobles makes things called loopables where you use your fingers. So I'm thinking about getting her those instead to see if they're a little easier. But I was like, well, this is my perfect calling to learn how to crochet because they like start it for you. Here, I'll try to show you. So, okay. Oh yeah, because I had tried to like start this. It's a mess. Okay, we're not gonna just ignore that. But like you get like your yarn, right? And this had like a sleeve over the top, but I took it off. But then they like start it for you. Like this piece is like pre-started, and then you scan. There's like a code that you scan, like a QR code. You scan that and then it brings up instruction videos. So it walks you through how to make, because it comes with a bunch of like other pieces, because it makes listen, it's supposed to make this at the end, okay? So it comes with like little eyeballs that you're supposed to put on it, and it comes with like the other yarn that you're supposed to like crochet in. Will I be successful? Your guess is as good as mine.
I have
Okay.
no art skills at all. I've tried crocheting, but every time it just turns out horribly. I've tried making a square and I've tried making a circle, and they
Listen,
don't turn out good.
this is why I do diamond painting. And then people will ask me, like, because there's like a big thing happening in the diamond painting community right now where people are enhancing their diamond paintings. So essentially, they're buying extra diamonds, like extra special diamonds, and adding those in, even though they're not charted in. I don't do that. And people are like, oh, are you going to add? Like, are you going to enhance? And I'm like, absolutely not.
Or it's like I do coloring, like I use coloring books.
Yeah.
And I just color normally. I mean, I have the like a woohoo markers. But
Yeah.
I don't do the fancy shading and the lines.
Right.
I can't do that. I just do it just as something to keep just for fun.
I literally, first of all, paint by number is so messy. I like to do paint by number, but it's very messy if you're not careful. So diamond painting, and I used to cross stitch when I was younger. I would cross stitch, but I cannot cross stitch and listen to like an audiobook. Like I have to be completely focused on cross stitch. So for me, diamond painting was like the best of both worlds. Because really all diamond painting is a cross stitch chart that's blown up. That's all it is. Like it's just a cross stitch chart blown up, and you put little resin squares or circles on a sticky canvas. And I do it exactly as it's charted. I don't really change things out. Like that's just what I do. I order the kit. It comes to me with everything that I need. It's why I haven't done a cross stitch conversion, because I'd have to like source all the diamonds, and I don't have time for that. Jamie says, I do a wrap up with my final weekly update usually, but in February there were so few books to add that I didn't bother. That's fair. Yeah, and I'm back to doing week in the life vlogs because I asked people in a poll if they wanted week in the life vlogs. The issue is that with my chronic pain, sometimes week in the life vlogs are very real and raw. Like it's very much like I can barely function, but like, hello, here I am, you know? And I stopped doing week in the life vlogs when my chronic pain got worse because I was like, no one wants to see this on the internet.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like no one wants to see me in pain and dying and
Right.
in agony.
But when I put the poll up, people voted to see this on the internet, and people have been pretty steadily watching them. So I'm like, okay.
Like, do you want to see me freaking out and being sick because I have to leave my house to go grocery shopping? Do you want to see that?
Like, that's cool. Like, and I think it's because people like authenticity.
Yeah.
And if I'm on screen talking about that I don't feel well, I'm in pain, whatever, that is authentic.
Yeah.
I just didn't think that that was an authenticity that people really wanted to see. So I stopped making week in the life vlogs, but I'm back to doing those now. So yeah, I am going to film some B-roll of me working on this wooble. So you're going to see the good, the bad, and the ugly, honestly. Because it's for a reading my friend's favorite books vlog. So I try to do as much B-roll as possible. I didn't do very much in Brittany's, and I'm kind of irritated with myself because I thought I had more B-roll, because I would say that I was going to film B-roll, and then I think I would just forget to do it. So I thought I had more B-roll for hers, but I didn't, but it's fine. But y'all are going to see me either pass or fail with this Woobles kit. And honestly, this is like the easiest way to crochet, I feel, because like they already start the project for you.
Yeah, but it's still too hard for me.
I just feel like I'm going to fail, but I'm going to try, because they have some bluey ones that I would like to buy and make for Ari, but I can't justify. They are about $25 or $30 a piece, and I can't justify buying them if I'm not going to do them.
Yeah.
They make woobles, bluey woobles. I can get them at Walmart.
Okay, I'd be willing to do at least one of them. Well, I'd be willing to try at least.
Okay, well, let's try Felix the Fox first, okay?
Yep.
Berena says, I always get the Pixel Stardew Valley ads on Insta, and if I wasn't on a buy ban right now, I would buy everyone. Yeah, they do. Pixels is licensed with a lot of really cutesy companies. Like I know they have the Stardew Valley. They have some just like generic ones or like fruits or vegetables or whatever. But I honestly I think that the pixels are super cute. I really do think that they are super cute. I just need to decide. I need to sit down with myself and be like, okay, how do we want to try new hobbies or new crafts? Because I would like to do like a trying a different craft every day for 7 days style like video, but I need to pin down what crafts I want to do. You know? Like I would obviously do some diamond painting just because like that's a craft I already do. So I would, I know things about that, but I would want the other 6 crafts to be other things. Okay, go sit down. Okay, that's copyrighted music. Sit down. Hello to Jamie. That will be a cute project. I hope the kit works out for you. Me too, honestly. Because I'm hoping that if I can get this done, if I can figure out how to do it, either I can help Ari figure out how to do hers, or I can just do the other one. Because really what she wants out of it is this little stuffy,
I know I really wish I knew how to crochet. It is one thing I really wish I knew.
The thing is, like, you can crochet like such cute things. Like, I feel like you can crochet just about anything.
Yeah, and I'm like, I want to crochet little like decorations and stuff, but I can't even crochet a square or a circle.
Listen, Sarah, if I figure out how to crochet, I'll make you some stuff, dude. But here's what I'm worried about is that I'm going to learn how to crochet these woobles, and then that's the only way I'm going to be able to crochet.
Well, at least that's something.
But it's fine.
Did Nana teach you?
No, she taught me how to knit. I can knit.
Teach me.
Well, I'd have to buy the stuff to do it, Ori, and I don't have any knitting. I mean, I can buy some yarn and knitting needles if you really want to learn, but I don't have.
Really want to learn.
Okay, we'll talk about it.
I want to knit my own hat. Hold up. I want to knit gloves.
Okay, we'll talk about it. Relax. Jamie said I may start doing lifestyle check-ins every week while I'm going through the process of making my bookstore, but it depends on what I can come up with. That's fair. I mean, I do my week in life vlogs, and then I also do whipping chats because I am aware that there are people that only watch my whipping chats. Like I've had a lot of people from the diamond painting community find my channel since rebranding, and I'm pretty sure that those people only watch whipping chats. Like they don't watch the week in the life vlogs. Even though the week in the life vlogs are definitely geared around a little bit of everything. Like there's books in there, there's diamond painting, like there's lifestyle stuff. But the whipping chats, because of the format in which I record them, it always starts as like life update. It's always life update, diamond painting update. And then I talk about like what I'm reading, watching, listening to, and reading, watching, listening to, and playing. Because if I'm playing games, I throw that in as well. And then I will throw in anything other crafty or hobby things that I'm doing. But you can choose to not watch that part if you don't want to.
When I came home with food bag.
Yeah.
Well, you were still at the store, and I came back.
You opened it.
Yeah, and that was in it.
Okay, I'll put it over here. Thank you. So you can kind of hop around the whipping chat if there's only like certain things that you really care about. Because I know there are some people that really only care to hear about the diamond painting update. You know what I mean? But people want a week in the life vlog, so I mean I give that to you too. You can find a little bit of everything on my channel. Hello, Michaela. How are you? Okay. Are we ready for another sprint?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you good? Are you leaving me? Are you staying for another sprint?
I'm staying. I'll probably stay the whole time or at least close to it.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, then I won't ask you like every single time. I'll just like I'll let you tell me. Like if you decide that you want to
you're not trying to get rid of me. Like, are you going yet? Are you going yet?
No. I'll let you. What I'll do is, since you said that now, right? I will let you tell me if you need to leave at some point.
Yeah, I just want to leave. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that you have time to like shout out your channel and stuff. But I don't want to be like, Sarah, are you leaving? And then you'd be like, damn, does she want me to just go? Like
every few minutes, are you leaving?
what the hell? You know what I mean? Because I never want you to feel like I want you to leave. I mean, you can stay here the whole time. I don't care. All right. So we're going to do another hour sprint. So we will see everybody in 1 hour. Sit down.
Can I help you do it?
Hello. How did we do, friends?
I did some reading. I read 38 pages. And then I did film an update for my reading vlog saying I finished the book that I finished last sprint. And then I was just looking at my phone.
Well, I need everyone to be proud of me, okay? I have officially finished the last these godforsaken paint gem minis, okay? I'm about to kit these down into Ari's little jar of, they're just like extras or whatever. I'm about to kit these down so that I can kit up my, like the ones I actually want to do, which are the Diamond Art Club, what are they called? Mini Dazzles. I'm going to kit those up, I think, in the next sprint, which means you're probably not going to be able to see me on the camera.
That's great.
Relax. We'll sit down and work on them. Because I wanted to film the kit up of these for a reel, like as a or a short, whatever.
Do I have time to try to do finish like one section of this?
Yeah, just don't probably just don't like use your
What?
Use your coverminder. Don't take the whole plastic off.
I'm not gonna.
But anyway, but I wanted to film the kit up like as a what is it called? A time lapse. That's what I'm trying to come up with. Because time lapses are honestly the easiest way to make content. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let's check comments. I did actually star them. And let me plug in my light again. Hold on. I'm so sorry. This is so unprofessional. Here we go. Diamond painting Dorothy and Toto and reading Regretting You on Kindle. Is this the who is this? Who wrote a book called Regretting You? Is this Colleen Hoover? If it is, I've read this book and I did like it.
I know Colleen Hoover wrote a book called that.
Yeah, well, that's why I asked because I actually did like that story. That one is one of the books that's like more like divisive about whether people like it or not. The only ones personally that I didn't like.
Will I be able to finish this one?
Yeah, you just do a small section, Ari.
Okay.
The only one that I personally, there were only 2 books. Well, 3, I guess, technically. So I tried to read Hopeless in January, I think, because that's one of 2 series that I need to finish by her, and then I'm done with her backlist. But unfortunately, I didn't like it. I was so bored.
Can I choose which of the 90s ones you do first?
Maybe. Sit down. I was so incredibly bored with that book. So I gave up on it, honestly. And then I read Maybe Someday, and I did like the first book and the novella, but then the second book in that series pissed me off, so I DNF'd. And then the only other one that I didn't like was Without Merit. It felt like a YA book written for adults. I don't know like how else, like I hope that you understand what I mean when I say that, because like it definitely was like a young adult character. Like our character I think was only like 14 or 15, but it was like obviously she didn't write it for teenagers to consume it. You know? And I just didn't really vibe. I did finish that one, but I think I only gave it like 3 stars or 2 stars, something like that.
I haven't read many Colleen Hoover books. I enjoyed Layla, November 9, and Ugly Love. And then
yeah, I liked all of those.
I read Reminders of Him, and I thought it was okay. I gave it like 3 stars. But the trailer for the movie, it gets me every time I cry.
So I actually really liked Reminders of Him, but I think that I liked it because I have a unique perspective. I had a unique perspective going into it as, I mean, I didn't kill anybody, okay? Don't be crazy. Which is what happens in that book. Like, and that's not a
Well, it's not that
spoiler.
she
That's
killed
literally,
someone. It was an accident.
well, yeah, but like but she is convicted of murder.
Yeah.
So, and that's not a spoiler. That's literally the entire premise of this book, okay? But as someone who has had children that are biological children that were adopted by someone else, I think I had the unique perspective of being able to see both sides of the coin with it. But I do understand why people didn't like it, because there are arguments for the fact that they didn't think that I don't remember what the hell her name is, but the female main character, they didn't find her to be a likable character.
Oh, I didn't find that. I just think at that point Colleen Hoover just isn't for me anymore.
That's also fair.
I read that one more recently than the others, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like Tessa Bailey I used to love.
Yeah.
All the recent ones I've read I've either DNF'd or not liked. So I've unhauled my books by her. I am done.
Yeah. Well, I just read, what was it called? Woman Down, like the newest Colleen Hoover book. And I think I gave it 3 stars, 3.5. I don't think I gave it 4. I might have, but if I did, it's like an extremely low 4. Like extremely low. Because my issue with this book was that she wrote a whole like author's note at the beginning saying that this had nothing to do with like her actual life, and it wasn't supposed to be like a reflection of essentially what had happened with everything with It Ends With Us. And that's exactly what this book was.
Yeah.
Like the beginning was I mean, it does take like a different turn than her real life does.
Yeah, I've heard that, but I've heard not many good things about it.
Thriller. But like, girl, you are not lying to anybody when you try to say that this was not okay.
They were clever.
Okay.
No, like the people that like did the Letter for White, they were so clever.
Okay.
W for White.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Anyways, Hillary went to bed. Good night, Hillary. It is daylight savings tomorrow, so this is gonna screw up my sleep schedule even worse than it already is.
Last time for us in BC.
Yeah, my sleep schedule
is gonna be so weird.
My sleep schedule is already so screwed up anyway, and I just feel like it just is, Ari. And I just feel like this is gonna make it so much worse. For like the next 2 weeks, it's gonna be even worse.
Yeah, but in BC, we're not ever switching them again.
Oh, really?
So part of the year, we're gonna still be like Pacific time with like California, Oregon, Washington. And then the other part will be mountain time with like Alberta and whatever in the States.
Right. Okay. Okay.
It's weird. Because we've always been Pacific time. So
right.
It's weird.
Jamie got to 31% in Paradiso 17. I am by Hannah Lilith Asadi. I hope I said that correctly, which I am enjoying so far. We love to see it. I've done no reading. I'm going to be really honest. I probably will pick up my Beneath the Stands book here in a little bit, because it's really the easiest thing I have to read at the moment, because my other audiobook is Pride and Prejudice, and I just don't have the brain power for that tonight. And I have until the end of the month to read that, so I'm going to pick it up it's going to be like my focus book for next week. So I'm going to pick it up on Monday, I think, and start that. I'm a little bit more behind on that than I wanted to be, because I actually wanted to start it last month, and February is like the shortest month that feels the longest. So like I ran out of time in February to read Pride and Prejudice and the second Dungeon Crawler Carl book. And it wasn't for like lack of planning. It was just simply because the month was shorter.
Yeah.
Tennille finished both By the Sword and the Afghan they were working on. Yay, look at you. So productive. This stupid sticker is stuck on here because it's been on this thing for like 3 years. We're not going to talk about that. It's 11 p.m., so I'm likely done reading for the night, especially with the time change. Yeah, because the time changes at midnight, so I think.
Midnight
Or 1
like
p.m., something like that. I don't know. Or 1
I think
a.m.
it's
1 p.m.
is it 2 in the morning?
Or
2 a.m.?
I don't know. It's gonna fuck me up if I think about it too hard. So
2 a.m. Eastern, actually.
no, it's not 2 a.m. Eastern, brother. Hello, Christina. And then Christina says hello to Sarah.
Hi, Christina. Hi, Sarah.
Why are you talking like that, bro?
Because I want to talk like a fat.
Brenna finished Small Things Like These, gave it 4 stars, and picked back up with Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. So, funny story about this book. I started this book and I was like vibing with it, and then Libby took it back, and I didn't realize that it was so close to going back, and I had it as an audiobook. And I unfortunately lost Libby Chicken with that one. So I'm waiting for the audiobook to come back to me, and then I'm going to finish it because I was actually really vibing with this, which says something because the last V.E. Schwab book that I tried to read was Addie LaRue, and I DNF'd that book 3 times. So we're not going to talk about that. I really tried with that book. Like, I wanted to like it because everyone else liked it so much. And I just... So... here are all of Christina's reminders. Hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified.
And do 10 or 20 jumping jacks before you go to bed. 10, 20, or 30 jumping jacks.
Are you doing jumping jacks before you go to bed?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I said that.
Okay. Well, I'll believe that when I see it. Anyway, I also will have Sarah linked down below in the description. I'll actually do that in the next... If I don't do it in the next sprint, I'll do it like right after we end, because it won't send you a notification that you've been tagged anyway until the live is over. So, I'm saying hello to Christina and Glenda.
Hi, Christina. Hi.
I have so many arcs now that I have to read when I can. Lots of really good ones, at least, so lots to look forward to, but we'll be trying to make progress in arcs every day this year. Yeah, I need to also read arcs, but April, August, and November are my arc reading months. So that's when I am personally going to focus
Glenda,
on arcs.
your name always got, like, catches me up as, like, Glenda in, like, Wicked.
It's not spelled the same.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I dedicate those 3 months to reading arcs just because that's what works for me. But I also have a couple of backlist ones that came out in like January and February that I like had, but I kind of missed reading them in time. It's fine. I'm gonna just catch up, and a lot of times it'll help me to get ahead enough that by the time that, like, if I can get ahead in April, that by the time August comes around, I'm like on a good track to like keep caught up. You know, it's when you fall behind on arcs that it's hard.
I am behind. I don't have that many. I have 9 from NetGalley right now, but 2 of them have already come out, and then 2 more come out this month.
Yeah, and I just find that like if I stay so like last year, right before NetGalley November, I was actually caught up. Like all I had were 2026 arcs. So I had read a few of them, but I didn't read like enough of them to stay caught up once 2026 started, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I did find when I was caught up that it was a lot easier to stay caught up. It's when I fall behind.
Yeah.
I have trouble catching back up.
And I've also applied for some arcs not through NetGalley, so if those come through, I will have to read them immediately.
Yeah, so I'm on 2 indie author street teams. So I do read their books as soon as I get them. And then I also am part of, what is it called? Book funnel, maybe. Which my indie authors that I'm on their street teams, they send me their books through it's book funnel, I'm pretty sure. They send me their books through that. So I have the app, but I use the website to actually get the arcs. The thing with that website is that unlike NetGalley, where they'll kind of give you can end up with like an abundance of arcs on NetGalley, you can't on BookFunnel. They will only give you so many arcs at a time. So like when you first sign up, I think you cap out at 2. And then you have to review the one, like those 2 before you get more. So like you can increase the amount that you can receive. Like right now, I think at once I can receive 5, but then I have to have read and reviewed them before they'll release more to me. Does that make sense? And like,
I don't think I've noticed that on BookFunnel. I just send them all to my Kindle, and it's been fine.
Honestly, and I might be further up than that. I don't get a ton of books from BookFunnel, just because BookFunnel, I feel like, focuses more on indie and self-published authors than NetGalley does. It's like a much smaller like market. Like there's not as many, in my experience, there's not as many like big name books, like big name publishers on BookFunnel.
Well, a lot of times like Love Notes PR, Gray's Promotions, Valentine PR, Author Agency.
We'll send you the ebook BookFunnel app. But to actually like when you're actually searching for books on BookFunnel.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, so you can search. I'll send you the link so you can sign up. But you can actually search for books just like you do. Like that's why I use the website, is to search for books. I don't think you can do that in the app. But the app will, if you get arcs through BookFunnel, it will organize them in the app for you. So you can see like what you have. But my percentage, honestly, is spectacular on there. But that's literally because if you're getting books directly through BookFunnel, not books that are like sent to you as like a widget, like not books that are sent to you like from your street teams or Grays.
Yeah.
I'm part of Grays too. But if you're actually grabbing them off BookFunnel, they do cap you at how many you can get. If it is just authors utilizing BookFunnel to send you their book, there is no cap.
Okay.
Because
then I also am part of Penguin Teen.
That widget too.
Yeah. Part of Penguin Teen as well. They sent me a physical arc in the last year. That was pretty exciting.
That's so exciting. Nobody in my area wants it, I guess, because I just keep renewing it. Yeah. And that happens to me sometimes.
What was that?
Or what can also happen is if the person that's next in line, because sometimes I find that on Libby I can still renew even if it says that there's like X amount of people waiting. Because sometimes if the person next in line has suspended their hold, you will then be able to check it out again too. Or if your library adds more. All right, Ari, that's what it looks like before I shake it up.
Oh, can I shake it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it will. What was I saying?
You were saying something about a hold.
Oh, or if your library adds more of the coffee.
Yeah.
So, listen, that's crazy. She's not gonna do it. I was getting physical review copies from a publisher's early reader program a few years ago when you got one at a time and could pick your next one when you post your review for the one you had. See, and I think that's fun too. If you want physical review copies, I personally don't. I have looked into getting physical review copies back when I thought that I was going to go back to reading physical books.
Like your nose.
You're fine, but it's fine. Sit down. But
You're gonna say,
it's fine. It's fine. Relax. But I just find that I don't read my physical review copies, so I don't request them. because one of the indie authors that I read for, she gives an option. You can either get an ebook or you can get the physical copy, but you can't get both. So like I would collect the arcs, like the physical arcs, but I would still want to have the option of having an ebook copy just because I don't tend to read physical books. So from like her, I just get the ebook copy because it's just on my Kindle, so I can just read it at my leisure, you know. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to disconnect my phone from my computer long enough to film this kid up because
Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, please.
I have finished them.
Good.
Don't look at me.
Hold on.
Don't look at me.
Anyway, so I'm gonna put these godforsaken things away since I finished them. Thank God. I feel like I've worked on them for 500 years, to be honest. But I think we're going to do another sprint. I will point my camera back on my diamond painting when I'm done filming my my reel. But I can't do both with my phone. Like I literally cannot use my phone if I am using it as a webcam.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Like everyone that needs me is at my house. So really it's fine. But I'm gonna do that. And I might listen to a little bit of my book, but you know what? We'll see how that goes. What are you gonna be doing?
I am hopefully going to get a little more reading done, and I might also eat something or at least make food. Probably won't have time to eat it.
That's fair. Do you need a longer sprint?
No, we can do whatever you want.
Okay, I was gonna say if you want to have time to cook your food and to eat it, girl, I can do an hour and a half. We still got what even time is it? 9?
Like 9:30ish.
So we still have
I think you guys should
2.5 hours?
2.5 hours ish.
About 2 hours, 40 minutes.
Yeah, so I mean we could do you want to do an hour and a half?
An hour should be good.
An hour should be good. Okay. All right.
It'll probably just be in the oven when we come back, and then I'll just eat it in the next sprint.
That's fair. Okay. All right. So we're going to do another hour. So we'll see y'all in an hour.
TV?
Hello,
Is it or not?
friends.
Crazy?
Welcome
Well, you'll still be crazy.
back. How did we do?
I read 54 pages and also took off my makeup and also started dinner.
Wonderful, very productive. I kit up my these other minis. Thought for a moment that I lost 3 of my drill colors, then figured out I in fact have all of my drill colors. So now I just have to upload my reel. Short thing. It'll basically go on all of the places, TikTok. What places do I have that do short form?
Instagram.
Thank you. Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. There you go.
Oh, and also group chat.
I don't upload. No, girl. I don't upload my reels to my group chat. Unless I need them to.
D&D chat.
No, I don't put it in my D&D chat either. If they want to watch it, they go to my channel, buddy. Oh, and I watch some YouTube. That's what I do. So I like kit it up.
Did you watch your own YouTube video?
No, ma'am.
Oh my gosh, I'm so disappointed in you.
I don't watch. I watch them before I upload them. I don't watch them. Well, sometimes I watch them right after I upload them to make sure they don't get messed up.
You're a pain.
Let me see. I did not star this time because I am not smart sometimes. Good night to Neil. Christina says, "Hi Ari, I miss you saying hi. I had to run and deal with stuff, but she sent you a bunch of hearts." So.
Wait, I want to see it.
Okay, come look at your.
Okay.
She sent you every heart emoji. Oh.
I'm not gonna go in the camera.
Give her 1 second.
Don't you dare tell them about
She sent you every emoji that's on an iPhone. Every heart emoji on an iPhone. You're welcome. Here you go. Okay, bye.
Pink with sparkles, very like a heartbroken one. Orange, yellow, green.
Heartbroken. No, that's just a black heart.
Yeah, I know. Looks
Okay.
like a goth heart.
All right, go. Okay, sure. Jamie needed an audiobook, so switched to The May Trees by Annie Dillard and got to 43%. Wonderful.
If I had 2 of those,
I
we could do a sword.
You have to do those.
am going to finish arranging my drills because I kit up by symbol. And then I'm going to I'm gonna finish arranging them and then finish my reel so I can upload that. So I can upload that, and then I don't know. I might read in the next sprint. I can't promise it, but I might. No. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. I'm gonna skip this break because otherwise it's gonna go off while we're like talking about something, and then it's gonna be annoying. But yeah, for a moment I thought that I lost. I apparently can't count. Okay. So there's 25 colors. Well, apparently I can't count because there's 25 colors in this little thing of mini dazzles. And I counted 27 containers and then was confused as to why I had extra containers. Well, ma'am, because you can't count. That's why. So that's fine. But I got them kitted up, so now I can actually work on the minis that I want to work on when the whip wheel gods give them to me. And these are like my actual entry for Mini DP Madness. So that's great. Okay, bye.
I'm not leaving forever. What the flip is goodbye?
Have you read any of your other books, Sarah?
What other book?
Didn't you have another book you were reading?
Well, I'm just reading this one now.
Okay. Yeah, because I knew you
finished
held
the
up
other one. I've been reading this one.
That one. Okay. Do you like that one?
I'm not enjoying it as much as I hoped. I've read quite a few by him and loved them all. I think this is my least favorite so far.
That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, I just couldn't remember what the other book was because I knew you had finished your like Mafia.
Yeah, Darkfall by Dean Koontz.
Yeah, your Mafia book. So yeah, it sometimes it makes me sad when I read like a book by an author that I know I've liked before, and then
Yeah.
it's not like, I don't want to say like up to snuff, but like not the same experience.
Yeah, and like my mom said this one's really good, and I know someone else who said it's really good, and I've heard it's like his best work. I personally disagree.
That's fair.
It's still an enjoyable time. Like I'm not like forcing myself to read it,
Right.
but it's not gonna be one that I'm like, oh my god, everyone go read it.
Right. It's not one that you're going to be like, this is one of my favorites from this author.
Yeah, no, I'm probably never gonna think of this book or even remember what it's about in even like a week or two.
Right. That's fair. Sometimes books are like that, you know, which kind of sucks. But also, yeah. I said earlier that I had DNF'd the book. Where's my, oh crap.
What?
I'm not feeling my water.
Well, no, I actually might have done that.
Okay, it's fine. I don't think it's spilled. Anyway, so the book that I ended up DNFing was Hills of Shivers and Shadows. I talk about it. I talk about it in my vlog that will go up. It'll go up on Monday because I tried to like close them out on Sunday afternoon, and then I don't really edit anymore. Like I just can't be bothered. But essentially, like I just scrub through it, make sure there's nothing like truly embarrassing that I don't want on the internet, and then I upload it for Monday, like schedule it for Monday. So I don't have like a lot of lines that I draw with books. I will read like very dark books. You know what I'm saying? Like it can really cross some like truly taboo lines before I'm like, I'm not going to read this. But unfortunately, this one had things happening between family relations that should not be happening. If you catch my drift. Ari is still awake, so I can't like say the word. It starts with an I. Okay. And here's the thing.
You can say it.
No. I could have gotten around it if I might have been able to work through it. If like it was like a past thing. But like the way the book was going was like this was also like a currently happening thing. And then when I went to the author's website, I looked, and like that thing was a trigger warning that she had. So I was like, doesn't make me super comfy, but okay. And then I went back and was like, okay, sure. And then I texted my friend that had sent me, because I did get this as like a recommendation. Okay. Messaged that friend and asked about it. They said that it was stuff had happened like in the past, like when these grown men were children, and that somehow made it worse for me. Because I was like, I mean, It's weird if you're like a consenting adult and doing it anyway. Like it's already like a line that I don't know that I can cross even if you are a consenting adult. Like it's still like a thing that's like too taboo. You know what I mean?
That's not my thing either.
Yeah, it's unnatural. But like if you're trying to tell me that this happened when these grown men were children, that makes it actually worse.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta go. I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I don't know if this author is for me, because at this point that means that I've given 2 stars to the book that I actually finished, and I've DNF'd a second book, and I usually give an author 3 chances. I might give her one more chance because there's like a pirate dark romance that she wrote that I may
Sea
give
of
back.
Ruin?
I think so, yeah.
I've been interested in that one in Dark Notes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Sea of Ruin because I have it on like my KU list, you know? And I'm willing to try that one because I know that a lot of people like that one. Like, even like Rainy liked that one. Like, a lot of people like that one. But I just fear that if I read a third book by her and I do not like it or I DNF it, that will be it. Because my issue with Knotted was not that it was cowboy romance. That's not going to like make or break a book for me. I'm like, because people are like, oh, you don't like cowboy romance, which is not true because I have read some that I did like. I liked a couple of Elsie Silver books, and I liked a couple of I liked the, what was that, Swift and Saddled? What was that, Rebel Ranch? I liked that whole series. Like, that series didn't, like, there wasn't a book in that series that got less than 4 stars from me. Well, that's not true. The first one I actually think I might have given 3 stars because there was one scene in that book that kind of gave me the ick. Like, I didn't like it, but I liked the other 2 books enough that like it was still averaged out to be a 5-star series. You know what I mean? So it's not that I don't like cowboy romance, but if you are telling me that this is a dark cowboy romance and at the beginning we get a non-consensual scene, if you understand what I'm saying, why am I seeing this from the point of view of not the person that it's happening to? Like, you see it from the point of view of the boyfriend and not the point of view of her. So, like, I had no connection to this scene because we're watching it from his point of view, which I think what the author was trying to do was, like, make it more horrific by, like, making it seem like we were watching it happen. But I just feel like it would have been more impactful if we had been in her POV.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why they would write it that way.
And the thing was, is like, people were like, this is so dark, blah, 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 blah. And like, I got to the end of this book and I was like, truthfully, like, I'm actually so pissed off that I'm not traumatized by this book. Like, I went into this book being like, this is, because people were telling me like, oh, this is one of the darkest things I've ever read. So I went into this book like, and these were from people that have read dark romance. These weren't like somebody that I knew hadn't read a dark romance in their life. Okay. And I went into this and I was like, dude, this is not dark though. Like, this is not it. Like, it's weird and it's like pretty taboo, but like, it's not, like, I wasn't traumatized at the end. Like, I wanted to be, like, I went into this and it was like, I want to be traumatized. You know what I'm saying?
You read Does It Hurt by H.D. Carlton, right? And you didn't like it?
I did read it and I did not like it.
Because I read that recently. I know you and Brooklyn did not like it, but I gave it 5 stars. I loved it.
Here's the thing. I understand the argument for the 5-star. I do like, and that's the thing for me is like, I can usually, even if I don't like a book, I can usually objectively look at it and say, okay, I understand why I like this, because it doesn't surprise me that you gave it 5 stars.
Now that sounds like it was horrible, but it doesn't surprise me you gave it 5 stars.
It kind of surprises me actually because I didn't know that Brooklyn had read it. So it kind of surprises me that Brooklyn did not enjoy it. I gave it 2 stars.
Yeah, I knew both of you didn't like it, so I was nervous, but then I loved it.
Yeah, I gave it 2 stars. I did read part of it as an ebook. I have the physical copy because Nell gave it to me, so it will stay on my shelf because it was a gift, which is fine. I actually really like the cover. I think that the actual book is really interesting. Yeah. But here was my issue with this book. First of all, the shark scene was like, no offense.
Okay, that was a little, different.
No offense to anyone that was like completely just aghast at the shark scene. It didn't really do much for me. Now, I should probably talk about this in like an actual video. I thought about this the other day. I've realized that because I started reading dark romance at the suggestion of a therapist that I had like 6 years ago, I had this therapist. I don't think that I read dark romance the same way other people do. So like romance in general, but even like dark romance where I mean, yeah, like these books are supposed to like make you feel some type of way. You know what I mean? They don't really do that for me. Like it's not like a I read it and like I can read like I read a spy scene and I can be like, oh yeah, that was cool or hot or whatever. But it doesn't like do much. Do you understand like what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the shark scene to me was just dumb. I'm so sorry. Like I just felt like why? Like, and I understand that it was supposed to be this like dangerous, sexy thing that was happening. But here's the thing. I've had issues with this author anyway. I've only liked one book that I've read by her, and that was Phantom. And I don't know that on reread I would still like that book. I honestly think that Phantom was a like a right place, right time kind of book. Because when I've heard people give reviews on this book, I'm like, why did I give this 5 stars? You know, like you know how sometimes like you read a book and you like give it a high rating and then you're like, you hear other people talk about it and you're like, but why? Right?
Yeah.
And I listened to people talk about books that I loved because I want to hear why people didn't like it. I think it like I personally think it's weird to like sit in an echo chamber of like only people that loved the same books I loved.
Yeah.
Like that's a weird thing to do. I don't do that. So but I didn't read Haunting Adeline because I DNF'd Hunting Adeline at 69%. Everyone laugh. But I DNF'd that one at like 69%.
You mean the other way? You didn't have book 1?
Yeah, what's the first
Haunting
one?
Adeline is book 1.
Okay, so I DNF'd the first book. I didn't read Hunting. Hunting Adeline is the second book?
Yes.
Okay. They're just so close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't read the second one because I DNF'd the first one at 69%. I just felt like Zaid? Is that it? Zaid?
Yeah, Zaid.
I have a problem when authors tell me that like this character is supposed to be like this sociopath, psychopath, no redemption kind of character, and then like we see them and they just become more of a simp as the book goes on. Like it bothers me. This actually bothered me in God of Malice as well. I only gave God of Malice 3.5 stars or 3 stars. And it was not because I didn't like the book. It was literally because we get a trigger warning at the beginning that this man cannot be redeemed. And then I felt like he just simped out throughout the, like, as we got further into the book, he became more of a simp, which, like, is fine. But then, like, don't tell me that he has no redemption. Because just because he doesn't have a redemption from, like, the people around him,
Yeah.
right? If you tell me there's no redemption, that means there's also very little redemption with the girl that he that loves him. But she loves him in spite of there not being a redemption. You feel? So yeah. I tried the novella by H.D. Carlton. What was that one? The one about
Where's Molly?
I tried. I didn't try Where's Molly, I don't think. I don't think I ever actually picked up Where's Molly. The other one that took place at the circus, like that took place in the
Satan's Affair.
That one. Satan's Affair is a novella. I DNF'd it. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, that book is so short. Like, there is no reason for me to have DNF'd. Drink your cocoa so you can go to bed. But I DNF'd. I DNF'd it.
I really enjoyed Haunting and Hunting Adeline. I gave Haunting Adeline 5 stars, Hunting 4.5, and then Does It Hurt 5 stars. So overall, I really like H.D. Carlton's writing.
That's fair. And here's the thing. I think my problem.
Mom, what does point mean? Like if you say 3.5 or 5.3?
So 3.5 would be like 3.5 stars. 3.5 is 3.5.
So she did 1.5 stars because she said
4.5.
Okay, so 4.
Correct. Okay. Drink your cocoa soon. Okay. So I don't think that I don't think it's the writing that is an issue for me.
It's just the topics or like the characters.
I think for me, because I liked Phantom. In fact, I remember texting Brooklyn and being like, this is what I wanted Haunting Adeline to be. Like, this is what I wanted out of that book. So I don't think it's the writing. I think that it is the characters for me. Because I didn't hate Haunting Adeline when I went into it. I don't mean, even giving it a 2-star, I wouldn't say that it's like a book I hated. Okay. I don't tend to finish books that I truly hate. And I didn't finish that one, but I still wouldn't put it, Haunting Adeline, I still wouldn't dub it as like a book that I hated. You know what I mean? Does it hurt? I did give it 2 stars. Again, I don't think that I hated it. I think that I just didn't like the characters in it. And like, I am a very character-driven reader. So even if I'm reading a plot-driven book, I still need to connect to the characters that I'm supposed to be connecting to. If I'm being told that I'm supposed to connect to certain characters, then I need to be able to connect to them. If I cannot connect to them, then it kind of messes up the whole book for me.
Yeah.
And that's like how I have felt with H.D. Carlton. I don't think that I would never try another H.D. Carlton again because I've had one successful book with her. I just think that I will go into H.D. Carlton being relatively cautious about and knowing like, hey, I haven't had like a great track record with this author. Because the premise of all of her books are buzzwords for me. Right? So like the premises of all of her books on paper, her book should work for me. So I think that it's just for me about finding the characters of hers that work for me. Because I know I follow her on Instagram. So like I'm in like her little, you know how on Instagram you can like make a group, like it makes a group for you. You can like join the groups, like the message groups. I'm in her message group. And I know that she's like working on new projects and I'm willing to try them when they come out. It's like Colleen Hoover to me. I don't have a problem with Colleen Hoover's writing. I like her writing. It's about her characters and whether I connect to the characters. Because it's the same with like, this is a problematic author that I'm about to mention. But like Jessa Hastings, like we know how much I love Magnolia Parks. But I did not like her Peter Pan retelling. I'm actually really irritated with myself that I pre-ordered that. I'm going to be honest. Like I pre-ordered it as an ebook and it ended up being on Kindle Unlimited. And I really wish that I had just waited for it and seen if it was on Kindle Unlimited because it wasn't good. I think it was just called Never, but like it wasn't good. And a lot of it had to do with the way that the characters were, but it was like a whole different person writing that book. You know?
Yeah.
Hello, Kiana. But like, Rena Kent, I really had not had any issue with her books. I've only read 2. So I've read God of Malice, right? Is that the first one in that series?
I really want to read that series.
So I've read God of Malice. I did like it. I gave it 3.5. I know to a lot of people that would be like a lower rating. But again, my issue with that book was that I was told that this man had no redemption and then he just became a simp. That was my issue. And I want to finish that series out and I think I will finish it.
You haven't ate any one of those yet?
Not yet. I just bought them yesterday. Because my library does, as small as my town is, my library has them all on audiobook through Libby. So I'm probably just going to grab them that way and listen to them. And then I read the hockey one that we all
Beautiful
read.
Venom?
That one. I finished it after y'all did, but I did end up finishing it. It just took me a little bit. Not right now, because that one was pretty rough. Okay, that one was
I loved that book, and I loved
like
the second one, but nowhere near as much as the first one.
so good. Okay, but I just wasn't quite, especially coming off of God of Malice. I wasn't
It was
quite
dark.
to
For
be
sure.
as dark as it was. But then I was like, give me all the darkness. And like I read it and I really did like it. I gave it 5 stars. Or 6 stars. I might have actually given that one 6. I'd have to go back in my story graph and look. I may have given that one 6. Because for me, a 6 star is like what everyone else's 5 star would be. I don't give a lot of I don't usually give 1 stars because if I feel like it's gonna be like way like less than a 2 star, like I'm gonna DNF. And a lot of times with 2-star books, I don't actually realize they're gonna be 2 stars until I get to the end. So I do tend to give more 2 stars than I probably would normally, but a lot of times it's because it ends up being a 2 star because of how the book ends, or I don't like the way that things transpired with like character development and stuff. Like it's usually something a little deeper than just like I hated this book, so I'm giving it 2 stars. Like I tend to just DNF books that I don't like. So hello Jane, we'll be reading Beartown. I hope you love this book. I love this series.
Of your stars, like for like your books.
What?
So like a 1 star means you didn't like it like at all. A 2 star means you kind of liked it.
No.
A 3 star means you liked it a bit more than kind of liked it, and then like 4. Wait, do you have 4 stars?
I do. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay,
but 2.
Then 4.
Honestly,
a
2 is not good.
I kind of really liked it, but then 5 is I liked it a little bit more than kind of just liked it like a lot, and then 6 is I loved it. It's one of my favorite books.
I mean, you're kind of on track, but not really, because I don't give 1 stars usually.
You only give 1 stars if you like really don't like it.
Like I have to have gotten all the way through a book and the ending be complete trash for me to give it 1 star. I love the Beartown series. I love the whole thing. It made me cry when I read it. I haven't reread it. Bachman just makes me cry. Sarah, have you read the Beartown series?
No.
So good.
Emma,
but it will make her. What?
Ask Brittany if she has Nevermore.
Why you want Buddy read it?
I'm not going to read it. Well, okay. I might Buddy read it, and then you can Buddy read it with her if she has Nevermore.
Okay, I'll ask her. I'm reading Imaginary Friend. Wonderful. My 1-star books are ones I absolutely have to finish for some reason that I hated, so they are rare now that I am out of college. Yeah, and that's kind of where 1 stars sit for me. So I had more 1 stars when I first started book 2 because I was still trying to kind of find my footing with like what I liked reading and what I didn't. So there were a lot of vlogs where I would, and some of them never saw the light of day, but there were a lot of vlogs where I would have 1-star books simply because I would be like, well, I'm reading this for the vlog, so I have to finish it. And that was before, while I've always embraced DNFing, it was hard for me at first to embrace DNFing in a video. Like it took me a while to come around to the fact that like a DNF can still be content.
Yeah.
Like because you can still talk about like why you didn't like the book.
Well, someone on my bus. You know how one of my brothers is named Gunner?
What about it?
One of my
Kiana, I used to be like this as well. So when I got back into reading in 2020, I refused to go lower than a 3. And the reason for me, this is not everyone's reason, but for me it was because I didn't want authors' average ratings on like Goodreads and things to go down because I gave it a 1-star rating. That's why. So, and back then I was I mean, I DNF pretty heavily even now, but back then I was DNFing left and right. Like if I didn't like the book within the first like 10 to 20%, I was like, I'm not reading this. So I DNF'd a lot more back then. Or I should say I DNF'd more ruthlessly. I don't think I DNF'd more, but I DNF'd faster, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that was how that was how I did it. But there was a point in time where I did not go lower than a 3. I have introduced 2 stars because I do a 6-star rating system now. So I've done a 6-star rating system for over a year. I started it in 2025, like at the beginning of 2025. And so I have to have something that balances out that 6. So if I went from 6 to a 3, I don't think that it would.
Desk, will it get stale?
Yes. Do you not want it? I can put it back in the box. You can have it tomorrow. Do you want to do that? Okay. So you just say, Mom, can you put it back in the box?
I'm going to put this back in the box.
Anyway, did you bite it?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. What?
But anyways, so yeah, for me, I implemented the 2-star back in when I started doing a 6-star rating. Just because a 6-star is like everyone else's 5-star, right? It's that immaculate, like, this book can do no wrong type of thing. Because there are a lot of times actually where my 6-star rating system comes in clutch, because something will be a 5-star to me, but it won't have that 6-star feeling. And so I can't give it a 6-star, but I am comfortable with giving a 5. I give a lot of 4 and 5 stars, but part of that is that I just know what I like to read at this point.
Yeah.
And part of that is that sometimes the book is so good that like it's almost a 6-star, but there will be something missing, even if I can't figure out quite what that is. Or I'm like, okay, yeah, like this book was wonderful, chef's kiss, but it's like that 6-star feeling, which I feel like is similar to people's like 5-star feeling. And if it doesn't have that feeling, I won't give it a 6. I just won't. You know, I just won't. But I know everybody rates different, because like my spice rating is skewed. I think like my spice rating is much different than other people's. I still do a like 0 to 5 chili pepper spice rating, but I rate spice off of what I think other people would rate the spice, not off of what I rate the spice, because there are plenty of like super spicy books that to me it's like a 2 or 3 chili pepper. Like it's not like, because for me to give an honest like 5 chili pepper spice rating, it has to be like pretty out there stuff happening. Like it has to be like,
Yeah, same.
like BDSM-esque stuff, or it has to be like really dark stuff happening that is kind of skewed into like a spice lens. For other people, like that would be not a book that they would read. You see what I'm saying? And so I have to keep in mind like what other people might rate
I
spice.
usually go by how many spicy scenes there are and what's happening in them.
And that's what I've also started doing, is because I'm like, okay, if there's 2 spice scenes, so like Daydream, which is the 3rd book in the Maple Hills series, so that's Icebreaker, Wildfire, Daydream, I gave a 2 spice rating, but they also there was no spice until like 70 or 75% of the book. And then there were, I think, 3, maybe 4, like kind of back-to-back spice scenes, but like nothing was happening that like wouldn't be happening in just like in a regular bedroom, you know? So I was like, this isn't like, yeah, there was a lot like back-to-back, I guess. Where is his diamond painting?
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, okay, I see it. Anyway, like, yes, it was a lot like back to back, but it wasn't like, it was very like vanilla. Like it was very much like I'm still exploring what I like type of thing.
Yeah.
Not like we went from virgin to like champion kinkster. You know what I mean?
What?
So to me, nothing. So to me, like that's not a super spicy book.
Yeah.
But if half the book is spice and they're, you know, doing crazy shit, then yeah, that's a spicy
Yeah.
book. Or even if there's only 2 or 3 scenes, but there's just a lot of crazy stuff going on, like that's not like vanilla, you know, it's not normal everyday things that you would do, then sure, it might, that those 2 spice scenes might get a higher rating. You know?
Yeah.
No, I will watch it this weekend. Kiana said she loves Bachman, but not reading that one. Yeah, I mean, Beartown, the premise of the book, I think that Bachman did it very well, but if you are not a person who wants to read about like SA in any capacity, then I could see not wanting to read them. For me, I knew that this was going to be like a contemporary fiction book, and to me it's more of like a study of what happens when any sports player, really, but I believe this one specifically is hockey. When any well-known sports player is accused of SA. So, because that's what it is it's the before, during, and after of a hockey play. I think it's hockey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's hockey. A hockey player essays a girl in his high school, and she comes out and tells people, and then what happens afterward. That's what it is. So, but there were just so many good. Bachman is so good at writing characters. Like, you, in my opinion, like every Bachman book I've ever read. So I've read A Man Called Uwe, whatever the hell that one is. I've read all the Beartown books, and I've read part of, I need to finish it, but again, this was a Libby chicken thing. I've read part of My Friends. There are some other backlist Bachmans that I need to read still, and I just feel like no matter what the character is, like, if you are a character-driven reader, you will connect to his characters. I just feel like they're all just such real people, you know? Like, sometimes people, like, characters are written very, like, one-dimensional. His characters are very, like, fleshed out. Like, I truly believe that, like, his characters come to him and are like, this is what, I don't know how that works, but you know how, like, authors will say, like, yeah, my characters speak to me or whatever.
Yeah.
I truly believe that that's what happens with Bachman. Also, Sarah J. Maas said that happened when she was on Call Her Daddy podcast, because I did watch that. I did watch it. Okay.
I've only seen clips that other people have posted.
So I do believe that that's a real thing. And I watched it when it premiered, like, on YouTube. Yeah, if you like Sarah J. Maas, I would go watch it. I know some, you know, people have their issues with her, and that's okay. I understand. But yeah, it makes me want to, you know, finish reading Sarah J. Maas books, because truthfully, I'm like halfway through all 3 series. We're not going to talk about that. Okay. I like read these books all kinds of weird, because I didn't realize there was like a way to read them. So I started with ACOTAR, and then I started with Crescent City, then I jumped over to ACOTAR, and then people were like, oh, you should read Throne of Glass first. And I was like, cool. Y'all couldn't have told me that to begin with. It's rude. Okay. We could do one more. So we could either go, okay, so if we do an hour, it will take us a little over, or we can do 45 minutes. Relax. I mean, I don't really care either way.
Hour.
So someone tell me what to do.
Hour.
Thank you, Ari. What do you want to do, Sarah?
An hour is good. I need to go eat my food because it's been ready for a while now.
All right, cool. All right, so we'll do an hour, and then just go over a little bit. So we'll see everybody in an hour. Hello. How did we do for our final sprint, which I forgot to turn on the final sprint banner, but that's fine. Whatever.
I ate dinner, and then I was talking with my mom, and then I read 35 pages.
Wonderful. I read 0 pages. It's fine. I'll read before I go to bed. But I did watch some YouTube. I also kitted up my, what are they called? I kitted up my mini dazzles, and then I let Ari pick the order in which I'm going to work on them, like which mini kit will get, like which mini will get worked on first. But I do have to go through and put dryer sheets in all the bottles because they were the drills were unbelievably staticky. So I'm gonna have to do that so they can sit overnight, so that I can work on them without them like trying to literally jump out of my tray. So that is what I did. I did get a little bit of this, whatever this is called, this section of the sign painting done, but truthfully 2 sections yesterday took me 5 hours, so I will not finish this section before I go to bed. I surely will not, but I will finish it tomorrow, and it will probably take me, I've already worked on it for 48 minutes, so it will probably take me at least another hour, but that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let me see where we are. Hello to Molly. Kiana got to 37%. Glenda got to page 157 of Reality Bites. Still enjoying it. We love to see it. And Jamie got to 93% in her audiobook and had a burrito for dinner. Wonderful. I should probably eat something else because I just realized that like all I did for dinner was snack because Ari made corn dogs and I didn't want corn dogs. It's fine. Because I remember I said something about eating tuna and then I never made it. So I will probably do that after the sprint. Like when sprints are over, I'll probably eat something quickly before I go take a shower for the night. But oh, My Friends is ready. That's good. I don't think I have time to read that though. Do I have time to read it? I might grab it because I'm almost done with my friend's favorite book that I can't tell anybody about. Might tell Sarah about it, not on screen, because I won't tell you who the friend is, but I need to talk to someone about this book. And I don't know if you've read it.
I have not.
But I think I can say what the book is, because I think I've actually said what the book is in a vlog. It is, what is it called? The Rest of the Story, I think it's called. But it's male hockey romance. And I remember people reading it in 2020.
Is it by Tal Bauer?
Yeah.
I really wanted to read from him, but I've never read anything.
Honestly, I think that this has unlocked a new level of hockey romance for me. Because I've always said that, like, if you're going to give me a hockey romance, I need to see hockey on screen. On screen? No. On page. I don't like hockey romances where, like, we talk about hockey, but, like, we never actually see hockey being played. And I don't need a lot of hockey on page, but I need enough to convince me that this person, whoever it is a hockey player, okay?
Yeah.
Because if you just tell me he's a hockey player, but then we, like, homegirl never goes to any of his games, never wears his jersey, never nothing.
Like, sports players, like athletes, that's like their whole world, so we need to see some of it.
And I'm not even asking for, like, oh, I forgot that stupid time was only 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I'm not even asking for, like, Jacksonville Rays level of hockey, because some people have complained. I mean, they don't like the length of the Emily Rath books, which I get. I understand. I don't agree really, but I understand why it seems like a lot of book. But Emily Rath, when she wrote the Jacksonville Ray series, there's a lot of hockey because her books revolve specifically around the hockey team, and so like all of the male, like there's always one half of each couple, because technically the last book we got was male. So there's always one half of each couple that is one of the hockey players. So you see a lot of hockey and like injuries and stuff like that. So the rest of the story, because we are following two hockey players on the same team, there's a lot of hockey. Like a lot of hockey. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I actually enjoy reading about the hockey. I know some people are like, oh, I just skip the hockey. But like, I want there to be... That's actually the problem that I have with a lot of other sports romances. Basketball is the one that I can think of off the top of my head, because I feel like football romances tend to have a lot of football in them.
Yeah.
Basketball romances, for some reason, at least the ones that I have read, it's almost like the basketball part is like an afterthought, but like you can't tell me that it's a basketball romance and then not show me any basketball. Even if listen, I don't know really anything about football other than where the end zone is and what it looks like when somebody makes a touchdown. Okay. I can't follow nothing else that's happening on the field. But if you tell me that this man is a football player, I need to see some football. Even if I don't understand what the hell you're talking about, like I'm still going to read it. Because at least you gave me some football. You know, maybe I'm the weird one. I don't know.
Yeah, but also if you have a question about what it means, you can ask.
Or I just Google it. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of times I just Google things because it's usually in the moment that I need a question answered. Like I need it answered right then. So I like Google it and then move on. Or I just don't care. That sometimes happens too. I just am like, okay, cool. Their team won. And then I move on. Jane got to 70%. So here's the thing. And I will always stand 10 toes down on this. I don't think she could have shortened Pucking Around. I just don't. Like, I am a firm believer that if she had cut any of Pucking Around, we wouldn't have gotten the story that we got. Because Pucking Around is, I'm pretty sure, is the longest book. I don't think I can see my copies. No, they're on the bottom shelf. I'm pretty sure Pucking Around is the longest book at like almost 800 pages. I know the newer versions of it, which I might have. I know that the audiobook specifically has the prequel novella in it, the That One Night prequel novella all in one thing, which that novella is 200 pages. So, or 250 pages, something like that. So, okay. And then I think that the newer versions of Pucking Around also have the prequel novella as the beginning of the book, so that you don't have to have two books. Okay. But we also, in Pucking Around, are following 4 people. And because it's a polyamorous thing, every other book, we're not following more than 3. Because Pucking Wild is just a monogamous couple. Pucking Sweet is Why Choose turns polyamorous. It's very strange the way that one works. And then Pucking Strong is male, but it's a monogamous couple again. So yeah, I do understand the criticism of how long Pucking Around is, but I also feel like it was necessary. Now, mind you, I did read this book originally on my Kindle. I didn't know how long this book was until I went to log it in my reading journal, and then it said it was 700 and some pages, and I was like, good God. But I also read it in 4 days because I just loved it so bad. There's so much. That's what I meant. Loved it. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. At this point, words are not a thing. So sorry. Glenda said I listened to the audiobook of Collide by Ball Cabra, I believe is how you say their name. I love this book. And relationship between an honor student and a college hockey player. Yeah. So Brittany and I, okay, so I read Spiral, which is the second book in this series because they are interconnected standalones. Okay. So I read Spiral for Brittany's video and gave it 6 stars. I love that book. And then Brittany and I read Collide together, like as a buddy read. Because she also read Spiral first. And so she and I went back and read Collide. I believe we each gave it 4 stars. We didn't like it as much, but like it was still fine. And now we are reading
Revolve.
There you go. I always want to call it Evolve, and that's not the book. Like that's not it. It's Revolve. Yeah.
I've only read Collide, but I gave it 5 stars. I just haven't continued.
And I think maybe if I had read them in the order, like in like publication order, maybe I would have given it a higher rating, maybe. But maybe not. Because 4 to me is not bad. Like 4 is still like a good rating. Sometimes a romance book, specifically contemporary romance, will actually hinge on how much miscommunication there is for me. Because the miscommunication trope actually pisses me off. Now, if it's like realistic miscommunication, like legitimate, like something was missed or lost in translation, fine, like a true misunderstanding. But I feel like a lot of times romance authors ride the miscommunication trope, and what actually could have happened is like someone could have just opened their mouth. Like you literally could have just said, "Hey, bud," and said something, and there would have been no miscommunication.
I'm not a fan of miscommunication either.
That irritates the crap out of me. It just feels, listen, I'm not a writer, so maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and that's fine. But like, it feels lazy to me. It feels like drama for drama.
Like I'm not totally against it. I just feel like if there's too much, like if it's just a little bit, that's only taking up like a chapter or 2. It's okay.
Yeah, but I don't need a 4-chapter 3rd act breakup.
Yeah, and I don't need an entire book where it's just they can't communicate.
I also don't like, I don't know what this trope would even be called, but the trope where like, okay, it works if they're supposed to be like enemies to lovers, right? Because obviously in dark romance or fantasy, enemies to lovers is much different than a contemporary romance. Because they're different subgenres, right? So I'm specifically talking contemporary romance. So you'll have your enemies to lovers, right? You'll have these 2 people that they don't like each other for whatever reason. Great. But like they both have, like, they have feelings for each other, but like no one ever talks about it. But this actually irritates me more when these people are supposed to like each other. Like they're friend, like in the friends to lovers trope, where they're like friends, and then, you know, that evolves into them being together. But they like just don't tell each other that they like each other. So the whole time, like, you have these 2 POVs and you're just bouncing back and forth where he's like, I really like her, or I love her, but she doesn't have the time of day for me. And then she's like, I love him, but I don't think he loves me back. And I'm like, do y'all not speak to each other? Like, I'm confused.
I don't know. Like, I can understand. Like, I like that though. Because I feel like if I liked someone, it was I would not tell you. Like, you tell me first.
I think maybe it's the fact that we're in their head that much.
Yeah.
That irritates me. Because like, it's one thing, it works for me if it's like on the one side. Like maybe like one of them has expressed their feelings and the other one has been like not like rejected it, but been like, no, like we're friends, like whatever. You know what I mean? Then it works for me, because then we know already that one person has said, this is how I feel, and the other person is like, has cold feet. You know what I mean? But when it's just both of them, and I'm just like, this never has come up ever when y'all are talking to each other, ever in life. Not one time? Like, y'all didn't slip up not one time and say something that felt okay. All right. And I can forgive it some, like, this isn't a trope that irritates me all of the time, but sometimes it will, especially if it feels very like YA in an adult book.
And I don't know, it's just so different to see because I like when that happens in books, but
Yeah.
I've never really thought of it as being an issue. I honestly haven't thought much about it.
That's
It's
fair.
just, it's there.
I think
I enjoy it.
Yeah. I think it irritates me more when it feels like I'm reading two teenage characters that are supposed to be
Yes.
35. And then I'm like, okay, but like you're 28 and 30, but you act like you're 14 and 16, and I'm
Yes,
confused.
that bothers
Like,
me.
please
I
stop.
hate when they do that.
What are you doing? Like, you literally could have just written, at that point, you could have just written a YA romance, and I would have read it as a YA romance and eaten it up. But because you told me that these people are 28 and 30, and they act not 28 and 30, I want to die. Okay? I can't with that. I read the one with the prequel, so that makes sense. Yeah. So the one with the prequel is like the newer versions of Pucking Around is like 200 pages more because when she was, who is it? Bloomsbury? I don't remember who she is signed with. I don't think it's Bloom. It could be. But when she went from being a indie self-pub author to being signed with a large publisher, they redid the books. Like they not redid them, but like they re-released them with like new covers and all of that. That's why we have like the watercolory colors with like the people in like standing in the background. Those were the new covers. So when those were released, there was a newer version of Pucking Around that was also released because she had said, like, you only have this long to buy like the original cover for Pucking Around, which I have. But she had said you only have this long to buy it and to buy the prequel novella as its own standalone book. So a lot of us that love the series scrambled to get those before they were gone. Because I think now if you buy Pucking Around like at Barnes or whatever, it comes with the prequel novella. Because when she was signed and the book was republished,
and it has
they
a new
added the
cover
prequel
recently
novella
as well,
to
and
it.
I
So it
hate
was
the
all
cover.
one book. What?
I do not like the new cover.
The watercolor covers?
Um,
like where they're kind of watercolor-esque, where like they'll have like the scene and then like you'll see people off to one side.
Is that what they look like?
Yeah, they look like this. Here, I'll pull it up for the people to see as well, just in case you don't know. Okay, so the original Pucking Around cover looked like this. Here, let me turn this off. That'll be easier to see, probably. My God, the glare. So the original one looked like that.
Yeah.
And the newer one looks like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do
So
not like that
all
cover.
of them look like that now. Like the Pucking Around one is like now the in cover, which I think I'm gonna have to order them through. I can't think of the bookshop.
For which one?
It's like based out of the UK.
Oh, Blackwell's?
Blackwell's. I'm gonna have to order them from Blackwell's, but these are the UK.
I really want
covers.
the UK covers with like the cartoon cover.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
these
I
are
like
the UK
those.
covers. And
Yeah,
I
I
think
like
the only
those.
place that like American people can get them is Blackwell's. So I need to order them from Blackwell's because I actually really like these covers. I think that they fit. I wish we had just gotten these covers instead, to be honest.
Like, I like the
But I
original
don't
covers and I like
hate-
those UK ones, but the new trad ones here are not good.
So these are the trad ones. Let me see if I can turn it. Oh, no, that makes it small. Okay, so these are the trad pub ones.
Yeah, it's hard to see, but yes.
So they're all like, hold on. I can just grab them off my shelf. Hold on, because I have the trad pub. I don't know why the fuck I'm trying to show on my phone when I have the whole damn series. Okay. Okay.
Many more.
Actually,
Putty.
okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to buy the not trad or the trad pub. I don't have the trad pub of Pucking Around. Okay. I don't know why I'm trying to show you on my phone when I literally own the entire series. Like, what? Okay. So this is the original cover for Pucking Around. I don't have the trad pub cover of this one yet. I need to get it. Okay. So this is the original. These covers, these blue covers now are only available through, at least in America, through ebook. So these blue covers are what you get if you purchase the ebook. So I own all of these on my Kindle. So I have this like blue cover on my Kindle. Okay, so we have that one. Then we have the trad pub covers. So this one is the trad pub for Pucking Wild, which it has like, that's why I'm saying like the watercolor, because it's got like,
Yeah.
and then
I don't mind that one.
here,
It's really just the first one.
yeah, and then back here we have like, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Tess running down the beach. Okay. Then we have, excuse me, Pucking Sweet, which I have tabbed to hell and back. It's fine. So this was the trad pub for Pucking Sweet, again with like that watercolor in the background. And then back here we have Poppy with her baby, because this one does have a pregnancy trope in it, which I don't love a pregnancy trope, but in this book it worked. So that's fine. And then Pucking Strong is the newest one that's been out, and that one looks like this. It's very much less watercolory, but I think it's because this is her first male romance. Because Pucking Around is polyamorous. Pucking Wild is, it is technically still LGBTQ because Tess is bisexual, but they're in a hetero fronting relationship. And then Pucking Sweet is why choose turn polyamorous. I don't know how else to describe it. And then this one is male because back here or over here we have one of the guys. I think it's supposed to be Hendrik holding his, or Henrik holding his niece, I think, with his niece on his shoulders. And I kind of like these because, like, while there are people on the cover, it's not like people on the cover. You know what I mean? Like, it's still like it shows like what the book, and then these letters are like sparkly. I don't know if you can see that on camera, but they have like glitter and they're like textured. But I don't have, which Pucking Wild is not like that, which I'm kind of confused as to why it's not. Like, it doesn't have the glitter on the cover. It just has the regular lettering, but that's okay. But yeah, the Pucking Around one is a little weird, traditionally published. Because it's almost cartoon. It's almost like more cartoony than the rest of them. It like almost doesn't fit. And I'm wondering if that's why, like with this one, it's almost scaled back, where like it's still that watercolor in the background, but it's like clearly a real puck here. Like it's clearly a real object as opposed to like a cartoon object, I guess.
Like, I feel like the Pucking Around, the new cover is like too saturated. It just looks wrong.
Yeah. The first one, and because I feel like all the rest of these are not, they're like, you can see the color, they're very bright,
like those covers I don't mind. Like, they're not my favorite, but they're fine.
but they're not like overly saturated. I will say though, my favorite covers for these are definitely the UK covers. Like the UK covers,
they're so beautiful. I love those covers.
I have to get those at some point. I mean, do I need 2 different versions of the same book series? Probably not.
Yes.
But I mean, I already have 4 versions of Maple Hills series because because I have
4? Where'd you even find 4 different versions?
I'm going to tell you. So I have like the actual, like just the regular version that you buy like at Walmart, right? So I have those. So the just trad pub, whatever. Then I have 3 from I have the purely, is it purely smut? I think
Probably
purely
Smut?
smut or probably smut. Yeah. The probably smut box. I bought those ones from Rainy because she has the probably smut. She gets that subscription and she did not want them. So I bought them from her. Then I have the American hardcover special editions that were released here that have like sprayed edges, they're hardcover, and they have a bonus chapter in them. And then I have the Australian/UK hardcover collector's editions that have like foiled edges. Like instead of spray edges, they're foiled because I have a person. I mean, people, I don't know if I ever actually announced like who it was that bought them for me. Like she pre-ordered them. I sent her the money and then she sent them to me. So, and I just want to say that the Australian hardcovers are like the size of our regular like trad pub paperbacks.
Yeah, they're smaller, which is weird.
Yeah. Can we get those in America? Like I just feel like people would buy more hardcovers if they were smaller.
I don't know. I don't really care about the sizing of books. What I care about is how much money hardcovers cost. Cannot get over that.
The Boy Who Lived. Yeah. So that's how I ended up with 4. Okay. Did I need 4? No. Do I read all 4 versions? Absolutely not. Like the collector's editions, I opened my American collector's editions long enough to read the bonus chapters with Brittany. And that's it. The my Australian ones have never been actually opened. And neither have my purely smut. They just sit on the shelf and look.
I feel like when I buy like a special edition or collector's edition of a book, I only get my favorites. Like for the Never After series, I have Hooked and Wretched. And then I think I'll buy Hexed when it comes out. But it's just like, it's a lot of money, but I want them all. But
yeah, so
I have Twisted Games I have on pre-order, the collector's edition.
I have Hooked and Scarred. Because I'm waiting, because so Wretched, I think, is a 3rd one, but that one was like recalled. Like basically it's gonna be, we're gonna get Twisted first. She like made an announcement like last year that we're gonna end up getting Twisted before we get Wretched because they did not do the edges the way that was supposed to be done. So she didn't want to give us like a half-ass product.
Oh, because I have the Wretched collector's edition.
The hard ones? The hardcover one? I wonder if it was an American problem.
I mean, it could have been a problem. Like, they weren't my favorite. I didn't think they were as good as the ones for Hooked. But
that's fair. See,
I didn't see anything wrong with it. Like, the character art is still stunning. It's just the edges look a little off.
Truthfully, like I wonder if they got recalled in America because I still can't buy Wretched.
Yeah, because I have it. I was going to buy Twisted as well, but I'm poor and I'm going to save my money for Hex because I like that one more.
That's fair. I DNF Scarred. I need to go back and reread it because Scarred
was not good.
So I thought that I went into it with a different expectation than what it was. The only reason I'm willing to retry it is because Brianna from Four Paws in a Book and I, we have very similar book tastes, and she liked Scarred. But I didn't go into it understanding that it was a slow burn. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, I got to like 50 or 60% and like they still weren't doing anything. And I was like, what is going on? Like, I'm annoyed.
I just couldn't stand the characters in that one. Like, I gave Hooked,
That's fair.
Wretched, Twisted, and Hexed all 5 stars. And Crossed, I gave 4.5. But Scarred was just not good, in my opinion.
My favorite one, like, I did give Hex and what is the Notre Dame one called?
Crossed.
Crossed, yes, that one. So in like the traditional publish, I only have Hooked, Crossed, and Hexed because those are my 3 favorite ones. Okay. Eventually, I'll get the rest of them like in the traditional publish, just so I have like the full series.
I have
But-
Scarred through Hexed and traditional, and then I have the indie Hooked. Even though I bought it after it was traditionally published,
Actually,
the indie one showed up.
no, I do have the original. But the other thing is like the trad pub version of Hooked looks exactly like and feels exactly like the indie pub, except that it says blue on the side.
I know, so all mine, they don't look, but I don't care.
Yeah. So, Crossed is my favorite one out of the whole series, but I have
That's
like
my
a
second least
special,
favorite. I give it
I have-
4.5 though.
I have like a special attachment to the Hunchback of Notre Dame, like as a Disney movie. So that's probably why. But Hexed, I have, other than Pucking Sweet, I have never tabbed a book so much. And I don't usually tab like on my first read through, and I tabbed that one on my first read through.
Hexed was really good. It's my second favorite. My favorite's Wretched.
What are we? What are we?
Is Notre Dame whoever like that is that who played Miss Daniel Tiger? Oh, great.
Notre Dame is a building.
Wait.
It's a giant church, brother. It's a cathedral.
It seems like it's a person.
It's not. Good night to Glenda. Good night to Kiana. Good night to Molly. I love that we had this conversation, honestly. I don't know. I feel like I read such different books than not all of my friends. Because like you, me, and Brooklyn, we all kind of read in the same realm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But a lot of the friends that I talk to like really regularly, you know, like every day or whatever, we don't all read the same books. So then they just
Well,
kind
then
of
talk to me every day. I'm lonely.
I'm gonna have to be like, Sarah, did you read this book? Because like I need to read more Lauren Asher. I need to read the rest of her backlist. I've read Dreamland. Oh, you need more wax or putty. I've read Dreamland. I read all of them. And then I've read all of, what is that other one? Lakeside?
Lakefront?
Billionaires? Yeah, the one that's like love redesigned, love unwritten,
Yeah.
those ones.
I've only read the Dreamland Billionaires.
You only read so the second one?
No, I've only read Fine Print,
Dreamland
Terms and
Billionaires.
Conditions.
I heard green. I heard green Dreamland Billionaires, which like the second book is green. So I was confused.
No, just the whole series. I read that whole series, but that's it.
Okay, so you only read Dreamland Billionaires. Okay, so I get the Fine Print was my lowest rated.
I gave them all 5 stars. I read them so many years ago, though.
Yeah, I gave the Fine Print 4 stars. Zara was too sunshiny for me, and Rowan was too much of an asshole. Honestly, that was Rowan. My issue. Was like I didn't feel like they really. I understood that we're supposed to be getting like a sunshine, like grumpy sunshine trope, but I didn't feel like I feel like with a good Grumpy Sunshine trope, they balance each other out. And I didn't really feel like they balanced each other out very well. But I gave, what is the second one? Terms and Conditions. I gave that one 6 stars. I loved that one. It was my favorite in the series. And then I gave Final Offer 5 stars. But Final Offer took me a year to read.
That's so weird, because mine would be the reverse, my order. I think The Fine Print's my favorite, then Final Offer, then Terms and Conditions.
That's fair. But, okay, so...
But I gave them all 5 stars, so obviously I love them all.
I felt like Declan and Iris balanced each other out better.
Like, I thought they were good together, but I didn't personally care that much about either of them.
That's fair.
But they were a good match. Like, they were good for each other.
But Final Offer took me a year to read because I felt like, and I understand that when we are exploring addiction in books, I understand that to the outside world, an addict is going to look different than like what is actually going on in their head. But I felt like with Cal, I did not even like recognize the person that I was supposed to be reading. Like, it felt like I was reading a completely different character. You know?
Yeah.
So that was my personal issue with that one. But it was still 5 stars to me. And then I did like majority Love Arranged. Yeah, Love Arranged was my least favorite in the other series. But I'm not always a huge fan of Marriage of Convenience. You know?
Yeah.
So that was kind of what took me away from that one. The middle one for that one was my favorite one as well. But I know she has like an A1. Is it A1?
Formula One? F1?
Formula One? Whatever. Yes, that.
Yeah, the racing
Formula One, like a racing series that like came out before everything else, and I haven't read that. I feel like I probably should. Like, can I be a Lauren Asher fan and have not read that one? You know what I mean? So, yeah. And then I did read her. She did like that Christmas one, I think in like 2024 or 2025. Was it
December Darling or something?
Yeah, that one. It was like Christmas. It was like Grey's Anatomy-esque Christmas novella. It was not a full-length novel. I think it was only like 200 pages or something. But I did read that one when that came out. And I gave it like 4 stars. Like, it was fine. I'm not a huge novella person. So novellas don't tend to get more than like 4 stars from me, even if they're like really good. Just because I always feel like we should have more going on. You know, like I usually want a novella to be, if I liked a novella, I want it to be like an actual full-length novel. Like, you could have given me more. You could have
makes
just made
sense.
But I did like that one. Are you going to read any more Lauren Asher?
I don't know. There's so many other books I'm rather prioritize.
That's fair.
I don't know if I'm going to, but it's not that I don't like her writing. There are so many books I want to read. There's too many.
And that is true. Truly, I think that is the thing is like there are so many books that we want to read.
If I had infinite time and infinite money, I would read it. Right. I would read everything.
And I honestly, I think that I read so many Lauren Asher so close together because Lauren Asher is available on KU. Like most of her, I think all of her books. But I know at least I think so, because they were even after because she's traditionally published. Like, I have the Bloom versions of her books.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, because
well, it's then in that case, if you want a buddy read the first F1 book. We could.
Okay, we can definitely do that.
If you
Yeah,
want
because
to,
I
or
think it's the Dirty Air series that is the
yeah.
Formula One. We can definitely do that. Insatiable. What the hell? That can go back. I already read that. Yeah, because it says Formula an F1 driver's forbidden romance with rival sister. That's great, honestly. That sounds wonderful. I mean, it is weird sometimes when it's like the rival's sister, and I'm like, who?
Yeah.
Like, where did you even meet this person?
Yeah, like it's not like you're around them all the time, like your best friend's sister.
Right.
I'm
But
just
I mean,
hanging
I
out with
guess
my rival and their sister shows up.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I guess we'll read and find out. Good night, Jane. Thank you for being here. Okay. Sarah, do you have anything that you want to shout out for your channel, friend? Excuse me?
I don't think so. My February wrap up is up. And I have a reading vlog coming on Tuesday. Other than that, I think that's it.
I have my last video that I uploaded was a whip and chat. I think. Yeah, was a whip and chat. And then on Monday I will have this week's week in the life vlog. That's just what I call them. Like, I don't do that much in a week. Okay, so like the life part is very boring, but it's fine. So I'll have that up on Monday, and then as usual we have Patreon's friends on Tuesday, whip and chat on Wednesday, and then at some point my at the end of the month, my quarter in review video will go up, but it'll probably be closer to the end of the month for that, because I need to wait to see what whips I have going into April before I can really like post it.
Yeah.
You know, and sometimes I think something will be a whip that carries over, and then I get it done on like the last day.
And I've wanted to ask you about Patreon for a while, because I want to start one, but I don't think anyone's gonna join. But guess you never know till you do it. And I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, you will end these, and then we can talk about it.
Okay.
So I can. Okay, so thank you, Sarah, for being here with me. It was so nice to have a friend on
Yes.
today. So thank y'all so much for being here, and we will see you very soon somewhere else on the internet. Bye.